My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. For today's question of the day, The Witcher is a game of relationships. Geralt is a lone wolf kind of figure, but he finds himself irreconcilably tied to people. Dandelion, Triss Marigold, Yennefer, so on and so forth. And I thought that this would be kind of an apropos question of the day for us, because I wanted to explore this idea of relationships in video games and how video games help us explore who we are as people and the way we interact with people within our lives, characters within the fiction that we interact with. Video games are a unique medium in which we can make choices. A story that you are told in a video game is very different from a story you are told in a book. In a book, you have to just take it as it comes. But when it comes to video games, we are able to explore the self. We are able to completely reject the self. We are able to be evil, if we so choose. So I kind of wanted to explore this idea with you guys. I wanted to just have a discussion, see what video games you found handled the themes of friendship and relationships the best. And I chose to say friendship and relationships the best because there's a lot of video games like, say, Baldur's Gate, that obviously the romances that you can have are an appeal within the game. And the same goes for The Witcher. The romances that take place in The Witcher are very much a great appeal of the game for a lot of people. But friendships as well are something that are very important for our immersion in these stories. So my choice for the question of the day was Mass Effect. I chose Mass Effect. I found that Shepard and Garrus in particular had this really beautiful blossoming of their, well, obviously, depending on what kind of Shepard you're playing, you can even have a relationship with him, but I chose to have a friendship with Garrus, and I had this really beautiful moment with him where the apocalypse of the galaxy was happening, and he just called me up at the Citadel, and he said, "Hey, do you want to just hang out?" And we just hung out, and we shot clay pigeons, and I thought that was a really, really cool moment in that game, because Mass Effect is a game that's constantly throwing you into turmoil, and these kind of serene moments of just calm are very, very rare, and I think that the tone shift is very, very beautiful in many, many ways. Banana, welcome in. Ren, welcome in. Necro, Wheel on the YouTube side, welcome in, my friend. Dragon, Jerkops. We have Samwise the Wise chatting for the first time. Welcome in, my friend. I hope that you are having a good day. Hope that the week has found you well. Hemo, welcome in on the YouTube side. I hope you're having a good day. We have lots of question of the day answers. So Hemo's answer to the question of the day is probably It Takes Two, one of the best co-op games I've played, and a beautiful development between main characters, though you forgot their names. Dragon's answer to the question of the day: considering the game, I'll go with an answer in honor of my recent playthrough and the playthrough starting now. Going to say The Witcher 2. Geralt and his relationship with Triss is handled wonderfully. Rowan answering the question of the day: Warframe, specifically the 1999 content and the attached Kim system. Never before have I felt more personally connected with video game characters. They have relationships, conflicts, trauma, and lasting consequences for how you handle each of them. If you make light of one guy's trauma, you get permanently closed off from any conversations about his past. You keep them. You help them find an understanding among themselves, and the entire thing feels distinctly real at times. Warframe was a very important game to me. Astral Crystal, he's been in the chat, and Zayla Schneider, the three of us, we used to play Warframe all of the time. And gameplay-wise, it kind of stopped being, not entirely stopped being my cup of tea, but it got very grandiose. And I kind of liked the smaller scale feel of it at one point. And it's interesting because it wasn't anything to do with caricatures within the game at the time, but it was a game that really helped me bond with my friends, which is, of course, something else that video games can do to help us explore friendships and relationships. Necro's answer to the question of the day: Oxenfree and Life is Strange. Why is that? What happened in those games that made you say that? Ren answering Mass Effect the same as me. Feel like me and Garrus go way back. That's awesome. That is very, very awesome. Jerkops answering question of the day with Persona 5. It's very much focused on maintaining social links, both in terms of friendships and relationships. It's not my favorite portrayal, maybe. I love the feel of hanging out with the lads in The Witcher or Kingdom Come Deliverance more, but in Persona 5, it's tied to the game mechanics itself. That is fair. That is fair. Wheel answering with another excellent BioWare game. Dragon Age Origins comes to mind. The characters are the strongest part of that game. Completely agree. The quality of those characters lends weight to the relationships. Alistair was my bro for life. You know, it's funny because I'm watching my friend Vadim play through Dragon Age Origins for the first time, I believe. And it's always interesting to me the relationships that we choose to develop. Like, for example, I always appreciated Morrigan for her biting wit. And I've always kind of just appreciated that in colleagues. I really like sarcasm. I think that it's a really fun way to build a relationship, to have repartee. Whereas I found a character like Leliana, who, you know what, as I become a more introspective person, I appreciate Leliana's character more. So when I was younger, for example, Morrigan and our conversations, and Alistair and our conversations would be something I enjoyed a lot. I really enjoyed the biting wit and the sarcasm that occurred during the repartee with those characters. But as I became older, I found myself appreciating conversations with Wynne and Leliana and Sten quite a bit. Sten was a character that I actually missed in my first playthrough. I didn't find Sten. I was rushing. I wasn't really a very immersively orientated gamer yet, so I didn't know that exploration was a good idea, or complete exploration was a good idea. So I completely ran past Sten during my first playthrough, and it was only during subsequent playthroughs that I understood.
Hello there.
That, oh, I know, it's absolutely insane, and it just goes to show that everybody's playthrough, especially first playthroughs, can be very, very different. It can be very, very different. And I couldn't believe that I missed something so huge within the game. But if you think about it, if you're not inquisitive, if you're not mindful of your surroundings, and so on and so, I still do this, even on the stream sometimes, where I will just be so tied up in something else that I completely just glaze over something incredibly important. And I think that it's kind of apropos that Sten is a character that I have developed a great appreciation for later in my life as I get into more introspective kind of caricatures within the games that I love. If you do go back to it, I strongly recommend you play at least the 1999 content. You may genuinely enjoy the character development. The initial quest has you approaching the 6 characters as complete strangers who can't trust you or each other, and over time you begin to bond with them and learn who... Well, that's interesting, because that kind of turns Warframe from this like MMO-focused kind of experience to something that maybe has a bit more of a single-player bent to it, which is really, really cool, actually. That's really cool that they've added that to the game. So, okay, I don't have a lot of stream news. We are starting The Witcher 2 today. Second bit of stream news is I normally roll out the schedule for the stream on the Discord, and I've started posting it on all of my socials. So I've started posting it as just a regular post on YouTube. I've started posting my schedule on Instagram as well as TikTok, the socials that I'm active on when I'm not streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Thank you so much for the resub, Malthus, and welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having an absolutely excellent day. Mesa have returned. Misa, as in Jar Jar Binks, get out. Actually, okay. There's another character I had blind hatred for in the past, and Adam! Welcome in! We were just talking about Dragon Age Origins, and I mentioned your playthrough as a great example. I mentioned your playthrough, Adam. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer. I play, well, admittedly, mostly older stuff. I have a proclivity for history and video games preservation, and I'm also a working voice actor, so when the occasion arises, I lend my voice to the characters as best as I know how, and I do quite enjoy that aspect of many of the games that I play. But today we're playing The Witcher 2, The Assassin of Kings, and this is my first playthrough since, oh god, since I was a teenager, and I'm 30 now, so it's been a long time, but we just played through The Witcher 1 and the new adventures of The Witcher 1 Enhanced Edition, so we're rolling that playthrough into a full franchise playthrough of the Witcher franchise, because I haven't played 3 either. I've only ever played 2. So this is the one game that I have played, but frankly, it's been it's been so long that I might as well have not played it. So, and I'm sure that Vadim can sympathize with that sometimes, because Vadim is also a lover of many a game and has quite the back catalog himself. So Vadim, how was Dragon Age Origins? How are you enjoying the game? I cannot tell you guys, and by the way, go follow Vadim. He's just an excellent dude, very introspective, very appreciative of what a video game is trying to do, tries to meet the game where it is, tries to understand what the game is trying to reflect, and I very much appreciate that, and I'm very excited that he's playing through one of my favorite RPGs ever made, and one of BioWare's best games ever made. I will say, I will die on that hill. Oh, don't tell me I'm mispronouncing Vadim Necro. I will cry. I might actually cry. You've been really... Oh, that is excellent. I get the sense that you are enjoying the game, which... Okay, you can say both. All right. Good. That's like... So, okay. I will ask, which way do you prefer it being pronounced? Or which way is it most commonly pronounced? Because I can change. Vadim, I can change. Vadim, I can change. So, I will ask, what is your favorite aspect of the playthrough at this point? I'm very, and before I forget my manners, guys, if you do have to raid and run, get your food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need. I understand that it's probably quite late, so please do your self-care, guys. Flexible foreign policy. Most English speakers say it the way you do, and I'm quite comfy with that. Most Bulgarian speakers say so is it Vadim? Because Necro said Deem. So is it pronounced Vadim? Or is there like a different emphasis on the accent with that? I might have to stick to Vadim just because it's more natural with, okay, so Deem, okay. Because I was going to say, my English-speaking accent, it might, I do see dim, and I say it as dim. I can't unhear it, okay. I was barely awake today, and Orzammar is a very elaborate place, but I managed to wake up. It's been a very, very enjoyable learning curve. Orzammar is my favorite spot in the entirety of the game. It's my favorite area. I really love the court intrigue of the dwarven houses. Okay, so are you Harrowmont, or are you the Harrowmont camp, or are you in the Idukan camp? I must know. I must know where you're landing here. I like the Mass Effect series, probably because I became invested in that game at the time. I played a Dwarf Commoner, love this. Well, okay, it's not my favorite origin story, although I will say that there's the two stories that I felt had probably the most profound payoff were that of the human noble and the dwarf noble. I felt that those stories had really, really good payoff, and I won't spoil that, of course, but I felt that those particular origins, when a neat little bow was tied on it, I felt very, very satisfied. I felt absolutely great about it. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not missing any chats here. Oh, by the way, the raid music, it wasn't too loud, was it? I lowered the volume quite a bit from so I switched alerts from like a third-party service to just Twitch's kind of native, and as I'm trying to get Streamer.bot to play nice and get everything to work, because for some reason I just can't get that damn thing to work nice. I hope that the volume wasn't too loud, because it was absolutely ridiculous on Tuesday. It was it hurt my ears. It was so loud. Daily Reminder Books posted a schedule with 2 Wednesdays, like 10. Wheel. It's true. It is true. And I can't undo it. I can't undo what has been done. But I do try to keep everyone appraised of the schedule. I don't remember if I told you, but I posted back in April. Rowan, congratulations. Congratulations. Was that on the Discord or was that in chat? I'm so sorry if I had missed that. I am so sorry. I feel terrible. Congratulations irregardless, my friend. I hope for all the best to come. Seriously, I myself am looking forward to my wedding. We're planning it, and we finally set a date. We're going to be getting married in 2028. And the venue didn't really have time for us prior to then, and also planning a wedding is insane. So having a little bit of buffer was a-okay with us. It was a-okay with us. That is fair. That is fair. I felt very reluctant to upset the status quo, but I understand why people like Balin. Yes, the charming heir apparent, yes. Cheese, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope the week has been very, very good to you. Luckily, we have until next October to play. Take advantage of the time to plan. Take advantage of it. Don't sweep it under the rug. Make a point to plan wedding stuff, because it is something that all too easily gets brushed under the rug as life's craziness takes place, and before you know it, you're rushing to do everything, and you don't want that. You want to have fun planning the day. You want to have fun planning it. If you're not having fun, something is going wrong. You need to be having fun doing this stuff. Too bad none of it is ever brought up in the sequels. Then again, continuity in RPGs is hardly a strong suit. Yes, however, early BioWare, and Dragon Age is not a good example of this, but Mass Effect is. And Knights of the Old Republic, I would argue, actually did a relatively good job with this. Being able to, and you're right, being able to tie story threads together and being able to create a very neat continuity within universe is really, really cool, and I love it when it happens. That's why BioWare RPGs are so good, or were so good. And it's a shame with Dragon Age because, and they tried to remedy this in Inquisition, but I just think damage was done by Dragon Age 2, and I think that you feel more profoundly bonded to the universe when events that happen to you begin to take place or get mentioned in Fallout sense in later games. Like, oh, do you remember when this really cool protagonist did this? And you're like, yeah, I was that really cool protagonist. Or I still am that really cool protagonist. And then awesome dialogue ensues. Mass Effect was so good at this. So good at this. You know, it occurs to me, I played Knights of the Old Republic years ago, and I never really got to any of the sequels. So there really was only one sequel. There was KOTOR 2. That was not a BioWare game, actually. That was, I believe it was Obsidian, actually. And Obsidian, frankly speaking, has always done their best work when they're getting someone else's franchise. This is true of Fallout, this is true of Knights of the Old Republic. When they are dealing with their own IP, they do a good job, but it's not a situation where they've always batted 1,000, whereas when dealing with someone else's IP, they most certainly have. Pillars of Eternity is a great example. Fallout New Vegas is a great example. Of course, you have Knights of the Old Republic 2, but then you also have Avowed in the mix. You have the Outer Worlds in the mix, and those are games that unfortunately have kind of missed the mark for a lot of people. Ah yes, Avalon's first master, Kreia, merely a proof of concept before the Baron. Game Freak, you're coming in with fighting words. I'm not going to be able to have mayo on my sandwiches for years. Why did you do that? Why? Question of the day from Malthus. Mass Effect was also the first fitting example coming to my mind, and considering the humidity and heat doing me in, I'm struggling to come up with a better answer. But Mass Effect had allowed myself to have enough in-between banter with and among companions and missions, during or for their background stories, elevator chit-chat, having strong bonds to the likes of Rex, Garrus, or Tali, without romantic attachment, profoundly speaks to the series' ability to hone relationships of all kinds. And that is why I emphasize the word friendship and relationships in the question of the day. And actually, Vadim, I would be interested in your answer to the question of the day. Obviously, you're quite tired, so please feel no compulsion. I do want you to get your rest if you do need. But I'd be curious as to your answer. I answered Mass Effect as well. Mass Effect was just a god tier example of great writing in that regard. Jake, welcome in. I just got home and getting settled in. Hope you're doing. I am warm. Work has been. It's not even my company. It's the client. They're just very, very difficult to please, and they have this bad habit of not leaving their air conditioning on during the night. So when we come in the morning, it is an un-air conditioned space. And the makeup air is not even connected upstairs anyways. But there is at least like an open duct at like the very end of the space, so we would get something, but instead we get nothing. And it is warm up there. It was plus 37 Celsius on Monday, and it hasn't gotten much better throughout the week. So I've been just, and I'm still a little bit flush from it. I'm just warm right now. And also I'm doing lots of soldering too, so like I'm covered in burns right now. I don't know if you guys, like, that's a burn. I got a flux burn on my arm today. I'm all cut up. Most stuff is healing, but I have like a bunch of cuts on my arm, just shallow stuff, but I'm just a mess this week. Utter mess. That is very interesting. I remember having a curious experience in Mass Effect 2 where it had to be pointed out to me that I'd experienced a romantic encounter. I never even realized. Romance, for the most part, goes over my head in role-playing games. I guess I just never seek it out. Well, this is the cool thing about Mass Effect in particular, for me. And that is not, like, that's fine. That's completely fine. You can make friends instead. Right? Garrus is a romance option, but he's also just a really good friend. You can do either or. And I think that is a hallmark of a truly good, character-driven RPG. Now, character-driven RPGs are not always what I play. I'm a big fan of the Elder Scrolls. These are self-driven role-playing games. So these are games where the side characters, so like Dagoth he's in Morrowind. He is the antagonist. I don't see him until the end of the game. And there's a lot of characters that are very, very powerful figures within the game that you just don't care about in an Elder Scrolls game because you're the point. You are the point. Whereas in a game like Dragon Age or Knights of the Old Republic or Mass Effect, you are driven by the characters. It is the characters and their stories and their link to your story. So I'll put it to you this way, Vadim. Within a game like Oblivion, the point of the game is to do what you want for yourself. But in a game like Dragon Age, the point of the game is to see other figures within the game to the end of their stories. So a defining factor of your story is how you affect the stories of others. And I think that has been... Oh my goodness, dogs. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh, you want the treats. And you're doing ridiculous things at my feet. Hello. Hi. Can I help you? All right, fine. Chat can stay high. Hello, Fate. Welcome in. I hope that you're having a fantastic day and you are about to get a hello from the pups. Toby? How are we doing? Can I have a high five? Can I have a high five? That's your face. Can I have a high five? Come on, Toes. Come on. Shake my hand. Come on. he's just resting his hands on my knee. All right, Quinn is stubby-legged, so if you want to say hi to her, she's gotta be up on my lap. Ah, hello, hi, yes, I see you. Wonderful. Hello. We love to see it. All right, that's it. That's all you get. That is all you get. I remember always having a drink with Garrus at the Citadel before taking the fight to the Reapers. Man, what a game Mass Effect was. I cried when it was over. How did BioWare do so well with that game? Especially when it came to what we are discussing, friendships. Absolutely. But I will say the one thing, and I won't spoil the ending, but just know that the ending of Mass Effect 3 is not something that I enjoyed. I think they could have done a lot better, personally. And I think it could have been regarded as the best RPG of all time. And I mean that genuinely, right? With the continuity of the story, the character development, it could have been so much better than it was. But instead, we ended up in a situation where it was very frustrating. Let me step away from the desk now. I'm gonna try and at least pretend the healthy thing. Vadim, thank you so much for trusting me with the community. I hope that the night treats you well. I hope you get some sleep. Please get some sleep so that we can enjoy more Dragon Age with you. Thank you for the raid, my friend, and be well. Talking about the ending of Mass Effect 3 is not one of the most infamous things on the internet. Then again, I guess I'm an unk, and maybe the new gens don't. They hopefully don't. They hopefully don't. But yes, it was a absolute dumpster fire of a controversy at the time. Yeah. I will say last thing about Warframe 1999, because I can't glaze a single game endlessly. A quote that felt viscerally healing was, "Your heart would struggle to move them. It had to grow, the only way it ever does, with others. As you realize the people that you once watched die and finally trusted you and each other enough to bet their lives on that trust and win." That sounds like some good writing. Ooh, Game Freak mentioning Paper Mario. Interesting. What about Paper Mario has you bringing it up? I must confess I'm not a huge fan of the Mario games. And Game Freak also answering Dragon Age and Mass Effect. Yep, the BioWare duo. Yes, absolutely fantastic. I think Mario Party or other similar games is a good answer for the question of the day, because it will show you sides of your friends you didn't know existed and test your relationships when someone close to you F's you over happily. Oh man, okay. Mario Kart is a game that did that for me. I remember I had a relationship, and it was not a serious one. It was not a very serious relationship at all. And one of the things that really showed me how that person was willing to treat me was the way I was treated during a tournament of Mario Kart. It was mean. It was very mean. At every opportunity, every single opportunity to screw me over.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Cat's Nine Tails, welcome to the game library. That sounded really, really loud again. And I don't know why these things have such terrible volume control. I'm just gonna lower that. Thank you very much for the follow, it is appreciated, but I also want to save your ears. So I am going to lower the volume to that particular redeem. Make it a little bit lower. We're gonna lower that by 1/4. And hopefully that is okay. My older brother literally threw hands. Fate answering the question of the day. I have a good one for this question of the day. God of War and God of War Ragnarok is amazing for this. Seeing Kratos' character development is absolutely amazing. Between relationship with his son, the friendship with Mimir. For a character like Kratos to see so much development like that was amazing to see. Yeah, the one-dimensional, I'm just gonna kill Olympus, going from that to what we have now, yeah, definitely very, very profound shift for that character. And a lot of people bring this up. As good as the original God of War games are, I think that, and I hope they don't change this, by the way, with the God of War trilogy remakes, because they can't take that away from Kratos. His development in 2018 meant something because of who he was in the original games. So you can't turn him into this introspective kind of torn hero in God of War 1 through 3. He has to be the God of War. He has to be rage and wrath incarnate. And that will make him his more introspective and haunted persona in 2018. That will make it mean so much more. And that's why it did mean so much more. So I really hope they deal with this super delicately and they don't change too much in the remakes. That would really, really suck. I would just be gutted. I came to the game a lot later. I played it for the first time not even 3 months ago. I did enjoy Mass Effect 3 a lot. Definitely thought it wasn't as good as the first or second. But what did you hate about it? It didn't really cross my mind too much, without spoiling the course. Okay. The way I would point this out, Ren, you have 3 games to develop relationships with all of the characters for a singular purpose, to defeat the Reapers. I'll leave it there. I don't want to spoil the ending for people, but the way that the defeat of the Reapers was handled, I don't think served the relationships that were built. I think that it disrespected them. And I really wish that they had taken a different approach. That's it. And this is my personal opinion. All right, now we have been jibber-jabbering for about 45 minutes now, so let's get this game open and hopefully it behaves nice. I did test everything out, but as we know, things do tend to get cranky when we do the stream for the first time, so I'm hoping all the settings that I've done will work. Because we are running the enhanced edition on PC. The community voted for the PC version. So what we're gonna do in this playthrough is it's a split storyline. There's a choice that you make that splits the storyline. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play one storyline on. I'm seeing some things in chat. I'm just waiting for a notification to hit. How's the volume this time? How's the volume this time? It is. It is. Oh. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. Oh. All right, 1 second. I gotta get the game to a menu so that it's not just obtrusively loud in my ears. Eternal, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. Almost all of you certainly know me, but for those of you that don't, I'm a variety streamer. And in this channel, I play a lot of the games of the yesteryear.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Eternal, thank you so much for 15 months 15 months. You madman. You madman. But I have a proclivity for history and games preservation, and when the occasion arises, I also throw in a little bit of voice acting because I am a working voice actor, and I do enjoy giving a little bit of flavor every now and again. But most of my content on other platforms is for games preservation and just kind of tackling the rhetoric around that. Eternal, I hope that you enjoyed Power Slave Exhumed. Another just banger out of Night Dive Studios. Those peeps be cooking with the games that are coming out. How have you been liking it? How have you been liking it? I hope that, okay, it is fantastic. Awesome. So Eternal is like me in that he is a great lover of the boomer shooter. We're going to hop into the game just so I have less noise in my ears, but we will continue this conversation. It was so good he forgot to change the games. Ah, yes. All right. Now, speaking of game screen, there we are. I don't know why OBS is doing this lately. I have to refresh my full window capture to actually get the game. So, for those of you who don't know, I'm doing a full franchise playthrough of the Witcher series. And we just got through The Witcher 1. OBS is weird lately, yes. Yeah, it was doing that. Yep, there we go. So, we're doing a full franchise playthrough. We just got through The Witcher 1 and the new adventures on the Enhanced Edition. We didn't do all the new adventures. I'm keeping some in my pocket for a special occasion, because I love The Witcher 1. I cannot express to you how much that game is just... Oh, it is a comfort zone for me. It is just such a great... The music, the atmosphere, it is just... so good. So good. There's an opening scene with The Witcher 2 Enhanced Edition. Did it already play? Yeah, I got the raid at the same time as the scene was playing, because I had just started up the game. Look at those yes, I have been growing. I've been growing out the hair. It's been a while since I've had long hair, so I just decided that I would start growing out the luscious locks for possibly the last time in my life. I don't know. We'll see if nature is kind. We'll see if nature is kind. Looking more... yes. Yes. Tish Bashaw nonsense. Now, Cam, smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast. I appreciate the compliments, guys. Thank you. Also, since I wasn't able to get through this earlier, abso-fucking-lutely, it means so much more seeing how we all knew them from the original Mass Effect trilogy. Like you said, we all knew him as just his... not Mass Effect, God of War. Yeah, God of War. Like you said, we all knew him just as his pure anger, hate, and revengeful persona that he was throughout those games. To see how much he had changed made God of War 2018 hit that much hard. Yeah, exactly. And I hope that the writers are smart enough to know that. I hope that they are aware of this dynamic when they move forward with the God of War trilogy remakes. It's a massive undertaking. It's going to take quite a long time, but also they brought back OGTC, so I'm hoping that he's just going to be doing his thing as Kratos. I really hope that. I'm here most days, but Crows, we appreciate the lurks. We appreciate all of the support. Seriously, guys, Eternal, thank you so much. And for all of my peeps who are not following Eternal, please click on that name. Click on that heart sign. He is an absolute amazing friend of the channel. I can be found gaming with him occasionally when we manage to have schedules that do not just massively antagonize each other, but he's a great friend and someone who is very... He wishes the best for me in a way that I hope that all of us have friends like Eternal. because he's just that great of a guy. He just supports in ways that that I really needed, especially this year as I struggle to kind of make the work balance with the stream happen. It's been really difficult, and Eternal and Harold's in the chat too, and Harold's been a massive part of this conversation. Addie as well. Welcome in, Addie. Could we please get some shout outs? Eternal, of course, has been shouted out, but Harold, Addie again. Could we please get some shout outs for Jake as well? I saw him in the chat. Anyone else who streams and supports the community, like you guys are just the best. I really appreciate you guys sticking by me as I fight to make this work with the insanity of everyday life. I'm in the trades, guys, and it's really hard. It's tough, right? Because when work like rebooks me or says I'm working the weekend or something, it's really hard for me to say I can't work because I'm streaming, because I take this really seriously. I take this community, I take this stream very seriously. And it's something that the rest of the world doesn't consider work. They consider it playing a video game, right? And it is, but it's also building a community. It's also being entertaining for extended periods of time, figuring out stuff to talk about and insights to share, and just I think that it's when streaming is done well, when streaming is done its best, it's connection is what it is. Bjorg, I have seen you in the chat. It's just been crazy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thank you as always, my friend. Hope everyone is. I am doing very well today. I am still recovering from the heat. Like I was saying, unair conditioned at the job site. By the way, how is the game volume? I've done a little bit of time just chatting here with you guys, and I need to know how the game volume is. Hefus, welcome in. It's been a while. Can't do much more than lurk, but I hope it's a damn fine time with this masterpiece. This is the one game in the franchise that I have played, and I know it's good. I know it's damn good, but it's been a while, and I don't remember why it's good. So we're gonna have a good time with it. Yeah, very well, Bjork. Thank you, and I hope that your stuff resolves. It could go down a smidge. It's drowning you out a little. Okay, we will. I'm just gonna have to tab out of the game, and hopefully that does not make things go a little bit crazy. All right, so we're going to, I think, just like a, what do we normally do? I think we do like a -7 normally. So we'll just throw that down to -7. All right, game is now open, and we are proceeding. Raiders, please, if you have to raid and run, I know it's very late for Eternal, so get your sleep. Self-care is so important. If you guys are depriving yourselves of sleep, you're depriving yourselves of something very important, which is energy for yourself tomorrow. So please, make sure to get your sleep. It is essential. Make sure to get your food, healthy food. Make sure to get a good drink as well, some water, some tea, some coffee if it's the morning. I know we have some Aussies in the chat, so get some coffee in you. It's good stuff. Take care of yourselves, guys. Take care of yourselves. All right, we are going to start a new game. Now, I'm going to see if I can import my Witcher 1 save. All right, so we do have, I think it's right here. I don't think I need, well, okay, I'm not used to PC controls, so maybe I do need a tutorial. Actually, you know what? I'm going to abstain. I'm going to abstain. I'm going to pretend I'm good at video games. Now, we have easy all the way to insane. So insane, Geralt's death marks a game definitive end. Not doing that. Very difficult, features additional unique item. Ooh, we do like unique items. Hard, or combat is a serious challenge. Normal, game is balanced to provide a complete RPG experience. Combat difficulty adjusted to keep the story moving. Yes, just one midnight in the UK, so EP time. Yeah, exactly. I do have to dash. I have been a sleepy boy. Well, the heat has been taking it out of us all, certainly. I know that at work, when it's like plus 30 up at the job site in the building, I'm done by the end of the day. You know, it has been a push to get a stream in amidst all this other stuff, but I've been trying to get the schedule consistent for us all, just amidst all this insanity. So I'm going to school soon, so I'm definitely going to be able to be more consistent in that sense, so long as I'm a good boy and do my homework. I've been having electrolyte imbalances because I've been sweating so much overnight, and during the day having to drink 1 liter of electrolytes to feel some semblance. Yeah, Mrs. Books is the same. Her ADHD medication makes her... It's a stimulant, right? It's just a really powerful stimulant, because with ADHD, a stimulant has an inverse effect to, like, it actually brings you down. So she's on, but your body will react as if it is a stimulant. So perspiration and stuff gets an uptick. So with the heat, she does struggle quite a bit as well. And of course, in the UK, it's like no AC, guys. Like for those of us in North America, we need to be sending thoughts and prayers to our friends in UK and Europe, because a lot of these houses, a lot of these even big buildings like hospitals don't have air conditioning, and it's not healthy, right? To be in plus 45. It's a lot to ask of anyone. And I can't send you money to buy air conditioners. I can't get the entire nation out of I can't get the entire nation out of heat crisis, but I'm sending cool thoughts. My flat got to 32 Celsius indoors. That's over 100. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be bad if it got hot and it stayed hot. You can just adjust a lot easier, but it hasn't been. It's been so up and down. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go for normal difficulty. I want this to be a more immersive experience. If I find that this is too easy, I can always go to hard mode and just work my way up. Indeed, naught is more repulsive than these monsters that defy nature and are known by the name of Witcher, as they are the offspring of foul sorcery and witchcraft. Monstrum, a portrayal of witchers, by Anonymous. I've been reading the books as well, and that's giving me a lot of context. 6 years have passed since that memorable day when the northern kingdoms, their forces united, defeated the hosts of Nilfgaard in open battle at Brenna. Famine and disease reign in all the north. Elves and dwarves inhabit ghettos. In ever-increasing numbers, they flee to the forest to join the Scoia'tael units. In Temeria, an unidentified assassin attempts to murder King Foltest. The killer dies at the hands of Geralt of Rivia, a professional monster slayer. A month passes. On the banks of the Pontar River, Foltest's army is victorious once more, ending civil strife in the country, yet the price of triumph. Temeria, the year 1271. I will say I do like the addition of the scars. We do have ads dropping in a moment, guys. I do apologize for those of you who get ads.
Come on, Sixes. Daddy needs you. Oh, shit. Ha! 20 orange to Grandad. Looky there, he's awake. You daft! Don't go in there! Shut it, he's in chains, can't do a thing. Am I right, Master Geralt? Roll again! Why? The dice didn't roll! Calling me a cheat? Take it back. Look, he's awake again. Monster Slayer, my ass. A regular horson. I heard witches all start out as roadside orphans taken in by mages. Mages who experiment on them. Folks say they plough witches come the equinox. That's how they get those spooky eyes.
Enough! Take him down and put him in the interrogation room.
I thought you died.
I'm not so easy to kill.
Voice acting is already leaps and bounds better. It is so much better.
I don't believe we've been introduced. Vernon Roach.
Fuck you.
Nasty. When after we've been through so much.
Same side of the barricade then. Opposite sides of the table now.
You can change that.
You want me to sit on your lap?
Vess! Unshackle him.
Have a good night, Muffin. Get some sleep.
You will tell
Try
me
to get some
everything you
sleep.
remember. The entire assault. And all that happened in the Solar.
And if I refuse?
I shall have to beat you. I've commanded the Special Forces for a while. Got good at beating others. You're a Witcher. You'd endure much.
You better believe it.
Worst case scenario, you'll suffer through it, go back to your cell, and tomorrow, they'll publicly gut you, skin you, and hang you.
Just like that.
I did import my Witcher 1 save Jerkops, yeah.
For Temeria.
Downright praiseworthy. Where should I start?
It was a long day. I wish to hear the important bits.
What is whoops, dragon?
Just so we're clear on this, I was not eager to go into battle, but Foltest is not someone you refuse.
By the way, this game is 18 plus. Just in case anybody doesn't know that. There will be boobies. Oh, I see. Watch my face. Oh, my face is covering it. There you go.
Witcher, are you up? His Majesty, King of Temeria, Pontar, Mahakam, and Sodden, Senior Protector of Bruges, summons Master Geralt to appear before him.
Tell him I'll be there shortly.
Sorry to intrude like this, milady, but the King...
We heard you.
A pleasant day to you, milady.
Yeah, Geralt's voice acting is
Yeah.
so much better in this. So much better.
Stupid war. Could have been such a beautiful morning.
A war can never be stupid when waged by your king.
A wise war is a contradiction,
Pardon me.
Triss.
Then maybe you know just how I should advise our lustful monarch.
Stop falling in love, sire no further bastards, and don't wage stupid wars.
Genius. You know, these bastards could vie for the throne in the future? Then we'd have an even more senseless conflict.
Which doesn't change the fact that
I know. Foltest and the other northern monarchs are neither the smartest nor the most refined. But they're kings, one of whom we serve.
And I'll see Foltest is summoned, protect him if need be. But once the castle falls, we leave.
Did you dream of the Wild Hunt again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that for a large part, Witcher 2 might have your favorite voice acting out of the series. Witcher 3 isn't bad either, but it feels too many times like a lot of Witcher 3 characters sound self-aware about being characters. Less of a problem with the main cast, more of an issue with... Ah, I see. I want to know about the assassin that we saw at the end of The Witcher 1.
The unlucky assassin? How did the autopsy go?
It was a nightmare. In the months since you killed him, the king's medics poked around in his corpse like a bunch of amateurs. What arrived in that cart? Well, I wouldn't even call it a corpse.
Foltest has some trust issues. Did you learn anything?
His pupil suggested he could probably see in the dark as well as you. I couldn't put an age on him.
The killer snuck past all the guards and nearly killed Foltest and me a month ago. And now you tell me he was a witcher?
Possibly. I'm just saying what the autopsy showed. I haven't told anyone, nor do I plan to. I know what it could do to you if it got out. You might be a savior, a king's witcher now, but masters can be as fickle as the colts they ride.
One of the scouts swears he saw a dragon down by the river. Claims he ran into a Scoia'tael unit. That would have been it if the dragon hadn't swooped down. The elves apparently bowed in prayer and he escaped.
A dragon? In the midst of civilization? Oh, please. Besides, does it matter? Witchers don't hunt dragons. Or has something changed?
Nothing's changed. And you're right. It's probably not a dragon. Although it could be a forktail or a slizzard. Maybe even an overgrown wyvern.
The scout ran into some elves and scurried away. That's how that story begins and ends.
I get the feeling that dream's important. Running frantically through the forest. The wild hunt. They're the last things I remember. I wake up and try to relive the dream and the memory, hoping I'll find some guidance. Some clue to grab onto. Something that'll help me recover my memory.
Dreams can be very powerful. Some people claim they can even shape reality.
People claim a lot of things. The problem is, it's often nonsense.
We'll know in time. I'm sure of it.
All right. Time to look to the lustful king and his stupid war.
I'll join you later.
Alright, now I will mess with the volume a little bit. Because I am finding... the mix is a little bit... Actually, maybe I can leave... Yeah, so we'll do the music a little bit lower. I think that will be a better mix. I think that will ultimately be a better mix. You can get your Raver army... Raver army. Raven armor if you check your inventory. Yes, you will have to do this for every memory sequence. All right. Interesting. Okay. Oh, so we have a bunch of... So we still have a bunch of supplies. That's so cool. All right, let's see. No way. I still have erendite? Hell yeah! Ha ha ha! That is awesome! Okay, so we have Diable. 9 to 13. Hammond Rune Seal. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And can we just take a moment to appreciate how good... Now, this is the enhanced edition. This is on PC, running on all ultra settings, right? But this... I gotta see the other weapon. I'm gonna take a look at the other weapon. That is also so dope. But this deals more damage. So we're gonna arm that. You sure? I'm almost 100% certain I am. But we're going to take a look. Graphics. Oh wait, no, that's when I start the game. No. If the settings are the same as when I started the game the first time, I am running everything on Ultra. Everything should be running on Ultra this playthrough.
No time to whimper.
You one of us or not?
Oh, looky there, new boy. It's that Witcher. Geralt of Rivia ought to know about amulets.
Witcher, sir. I have a question for you.
This is so cool.
Must be shitting themselves on the walls.
You seek the king. He waits near the machine. No reason to go in here.
Alright, let's go have a chat with Voltest.
Maybe this
Talk to the random NPC. Oh, okay. Yeah, one guy did say he wanted to speak to us.
Those trebuchets are fucking pounding the pulp out of them.
Let's see. So these guys.
What are we waiting for? Word is, way up north, there's a tribe of wildmen who are going to...
We know each other?
Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
I lost my memory.
As did Boholt. After the hunt for the Golden Dragon, he took a spill and hit his head on a rock. He can still be a beast in battle, but besides that, he don't do much save eat and shit. Rarely even lusts after women.
I doubt that's amnesia.
I'm Kenneth, and this one here they call Desperate, and this is New Boy. He's apprenticing with us like. I haven't had much luck with the monsters of late, so we enlisted. Now New Boy's gotten itself into this wager situation. Would you help us for old time's sake? I mean, we all got a little riled. But those are bygones, as I see it.
We'd have set you free. The sorceress, too. Boholt was just fooling about the raping and all.
What rape?
Shut your trap, Desperate. The Witcher don't remember. Waste of words to remind him. We're old mates, that's that.
So you'd have raped this old mate?
Just the sorceress. You were there to kill the dragon, the sorceress too. The peasants wanted at it, everyone did. But there was only one prize, and we argued. There was some commotion, a regular rumble in fact. We tied you up like hogs, meaning you and the sorceress, and went after the beast. But that dragon thrashed us so hard, we spent the next half year licking our wounds. And you done freed yourselves of your bonds.
Who was the sorceress?
Raven-haired she was. Remember her name, Desperate?
Conifer or some such. So, willing to help some old friends, Witcher?
What kind of trouble are you in now?
It's a matter of life, death, and quite a bit of coin in point of fact. New Boy bet tonight that he'll survive the assault.
How's the dialogue music
alone.
mix? It's a little
Drunk
off
a bit
in
by
my
then,
ear.
I admit, but a wager's a wager. Our honor's at stake.
A soldier's honor versus a knight's. I think I get it.
The very core of the matter, Witcher. We're slated to go in the first wave, so the going's liable to be hard. New boy's brave, but he can't survive by courage alone. In any case, we've come into this bauble that's supposed to protect him, magically like. You mind casting an expert's glance at it, seeing as sorcery and such is not strange to you?
Let me see this bauble.
Your wolf medallion, I saw it shake.
It reacts to magic.
So it's true, what the priest said. Hear that, new boy? You'll be safe. We'll fleece that night, we will.
Where did you get this talisman?
We came by it, let's say.
Tad
We were on
loud?
patrol,
Okay,
see,
I'll
and
lower it
ran
a
into
few
couple of
other
novice
titches.
priestesses praying at this shrine. They were nice, smiling and all.
We done wanted to take them two on patrol. Ho, 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 but
Shut it! Boalt had one of his rare moments of clairvoyance, went rummaging in the shrine and found the amulet.
who knows what goes on in that head of his. But every now and then he wakes up as good old Boholt.
Aye, he still cuts them down with a single wallop. In any case, we took the amulet and went off to find the rest of the patrol. Oh, the wonders we saw. First, ran into some squirrels, vicious ones, arrows flying everywhere, but we came through untouched. Barely 3 of the others still standing when a dragon swooped down, the elves fell to their knees, and we all legged it. The amulet's magic for certain.
Though it failed to protect the shrine from your patrolling.
Aye, true. Well, now we don't know what to think.
Let's see. What would Geralt say in this situation? I think he'd just be honest. Yeah.
There's clearly magic in the trinket, but I doubt it'll deflect swords or arrows.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot. Screw honor. Don your metal, new boy. You'll go into battle, confessional and all.
So be it. Though I'd like to have fleeced the noble. Damn shame.
If it goes on like this, we'll be sipping wine in the Lovelet's chambers by sundown.
Too true.
New quest phase. Alright, let's just deal with this volume. Yeah, we're just... I say we just put the volume back. So yeah, like... right around there should be okay. I reckon anyways.
They're getting what they deserve. I hate traitors.
Word is, way up north, there's a tribe of wildmen who go into battles.
Alright, so this is inventory.
Whereas you
Let's
have
go.
your trousers protecting your jewels and that
Goes on
magic
like
amulet.
this, we'll be sipping wine in the Lovelet's chambers by
Okay,
sundown.
I haven't played this with keyboard and mouse. I've only ever played this.
Look at that horse, son. He's all set.
How so?
While we're charging at the Lovelet's pipes...
Okay, so there's my block button.
He's wounded.
Wounded? He may be squealing like a picture.
Okay, that's like a heavy attack. Okay, that's probably a light attack. Okay, there's my roll.
Ah, they're in for a beating.
I can okay, cool.
Wine in the Lovelet's chambers by sundown.
Too true. Overwhelming.
Just gets me walking.
We'll
Right,
skin them
and
alive.
instead of...
The aroma.
Interesting.
I can cook, as long as I get the supplies.
So, sheathing my
Where'd they get the meat
steel
from?
is not the same button as drawing it.
Might very well be the lad.
Oh, okay. So C is for abilities. Okay, map is map.
Ah, see him get it?
I was there
Going
when it
one.
happened.
Lovelets will pay for this.
Immune to disease, eh? Time to finish him. Care for a shot before you enter the siege tower?
So nobody else to talk to around here.
Word is, way up north, there's a tribe of wildmen who go into battle stark naked.
Whereas
Okay,
you
whoa,
have your
whoops.
trousers
If it goes
protected.
on like this,
It's like, am I going to speak to him?
Lovelet's
No.
chambers by sundown.
Bloody
Too
sods.
true. Overwhelming force. That's what.
They're getting what they deserve.
Okay, so I can't
Anyone
use
got
that
any more
right now.
booze?
Hey,
Wasn't it you who defeated the Grand Master and put down the rebellion in Vizima?
Oops.
Those trebuchets have...
Care for a shot before you enter the siege tower? Or don't you drink and
I
ride?
recognize you from that cutscene.
What are we waiting for? Really as tough as they say.
A fucking pound in the pool powder.
Okay, nobody else seems to...
Good to see you.
Oh, there we
Morning,
go.
Witcher. Those blades of yours should be useful today.
In combat, remember, it's more about when you press rather than animations. So don't try to match your animations, but more so predict when to die. Ah, okay.
Does Foltest plan to continue the siege?
No, we're to mount an assault.
Finally.
Truth be told, I'd rather sit here than risk my neck on those walls.
Foltest's would-be assassin. You said you'd ask around.
I put the word out. I did.
And?
It's a riddle wrapped inside a secret.
I thought you knew people who could help.
I can give you any cutthroat in Temeria. Problem is, your assassin came from elsewhere.
You sure?
Sure as you stand before me.
I did what you asked.
You killed the cockatrice. Wonderful. Tough job.
Routine Witcher's work.
I'll have your coin as soon as we finish off the lavalettes. I'll be generous, I promise.
I'd like it beforehand. Promises made before battle are often hard to keep.
Okay, so that's our tent up there, so I don't think we have any more combat. Ooh. Okay, and the herbs have no weight.
Shit themselves on the walls.
Right, so we're going to have to be... That blended into the environment really, really well, so let's make sure that we are staying on top of picking our herbs and stuff, because it is very important.
Trebuchets a fucking pound in the pool.
I'm too old for this.
Hey, wasn't it you who defeated the Grand Master and put down the rebellion in Vizima?
With Foltest to victory!
Okay, some people down here with the trainers.
Kick their asses, Geralt.
Keep at it and none of you will see home!
So many men will die, all because of one bitch.
Any advice from a veteran?
Okay, none of these
Your
guys.
presence insults the gods.
I'm a
They'll
soul.
turn away.
Greetings.
Ah, there we
Can I
go.
interest you in a worthy cause? We could use your support.
What's the cause?
A veterans fund for former fighting men of need.
Found anyone gullible enough to fall for that?
There's nothing to fall for. It's just some arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling?
Yeah, why? You put down some coin and we wrestle. Win and the pot is yours. Lose and... well, the coin goes to the fund. Care to test your strength?
Interesting. Sure, let's do it. We'll pony up 1 gold.
The setting sun's
I don't know how this is gonna go. This could be like dice poker. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, okay. No. Ah, what's happening? I can't move. Why can't I move? I can't move anymore. What happened there?
Ha! The fund grows.
Oh, I nearly had it.
Veterans will be grateful.
I'm a soldier.
Care to test your strength?
I gotta try that again. I gotta... Okay, we'll do one gold. Oh. Okay, so what happens there? Right, but how do I recover? Like, all my button inputs aren't working.
Ha! The fund grows. The
Like, am
veterans
I
will be
mouse
grateful.
clicking? Like, what's... Because after I lose the slider, there's nothing I can do.
The setting sun's red.
Yeah, no, I get that, but the way that I keep the circle in the bar, I'm Like, I'm using the right and left click on it. Well, of course to the very end, but after I'm outside of the slider, there's no way that I can recover it. Which is, it seems odd to me. I'm gonna try it one more time. Because we've got plenty of Orins, so...
Surprised to see you here, though.
Is it... Oh, okay, yep, okay, I see. I was doing the wrong thing. I was clicking instead of using the mouse.
Well,
that's why I was kind of winning, because I was clicking and kind of doing this. Alright, that's actually really easy then.
Care to test your strength?
Alright, let's make our money back. That's actually rather easy. Let's sweeten the pot. That's actually not hard at all. There we go. Alright, that's our money back.
Well, that's some strength you've got in that arm of yours.
The kind of greed they speak of in the Bible. Bro has to get those 4. Actually, it was 3. It was 3 Orins. And I got them back. I got them back.
Laugh all you like.
Alright, let's head up to Fultus now.
He waits near the machine. No reason to go in here.
They'll be sitting down to the table at home.
One
day for
copper
battle.
piece.
Fear not, Excellency. We're out of range of their arbalists.
I am no
What say
warrior,
ye
sire.
to 3
I must
copper
admit,
pieces?
I prefer to joust verbally or with a pen, the emissary of peace that I am.
Finally! Traitors of the realm boil tar on the walls while you dally with the royal advisor.
How may I assist you, sire?
We mount an assault today, and you'll be at my side. Follow me, gentlemen. Let's not keep the traitors waiting.
Sire, you said we were out of range.
That was a ballista, Excellency. Its arms strengthened with bronze plates and strung with horsehair. It can propel
Okay,
heavy
so that's
bolts up to a mile
Velorad,
away.
probably.
A deadly and very costly weapon. An experienced crew can cock and release 2 bolts each minute. Yet it has one flaw.
Your Grace, please take cover.
The recoil of the arms is so strong upon firing that the weapon shifts. It simply cannot hit the same spot twice.
I had no idea Your Grace was a learned military engineer.
I'm not. I gave the Baroness those ballistae 2 years ago for her birthday.
Sire.
What say you, Excellency, of men who live in spite of such wounds?
And what say you, Your Grace, of soldiers who inflict them?
Those who did this live no more.
Master Geralt, I wish to converse with you once the storm of battle has subsided.
Forgive me, Excellency, but I plan to leave the royal court as soon as possible.
Might I know why?
Too often they take me for someone I'm not.
What do they call you, soldier? Wait. You served with me at Brenneran during our foray into the Pontar Valley. Norman Sador. Still an arbalist?
Yes, sir. Fight has not been kind to me.
Ha! Norman Sador, for your years of faithful service to the crown, I appoint you Decurion of the Arbalists. Onwards, gentlemen. No reason to dawdle.
I wonder how many times throughout history that people were knighted for similar reasons.
Forgive my candor, Your Majesty, but I must ask, what fate awaits the royal bastards when...
They're my children. If I hear bastard one more time, someone will die. Painfully.
Your Grace, forgive me. But the laws of succession are irrefutably clear.
Piss on the laws. I'll change them if need be. Above all, I'll not allow a band of treacherous barons to use my children as their banner.
Your Majesty is entirely within his rights.
Thanks to Geralt of Rivia, my daughter Ada is alive, and is now the wife of Radovid of Redania.
I see.
I fear you do not, Excellency. The Midget King merely awaits my demise.
I am certain King Radovid of Redania wishes your Majesty a long and healthy life.
That wasn't even amusing, Excellency. The old families will never accept a Redanian on my throne. Ada will have to content herself with Redania.
I understand. The issue of succession remains unresolved. Your Grace, I request your permission to retire.
You have it. Black One's in my camp before a battle. What has the world come to? Nothing would make me happier than returning his shriveled head to Emir in a sack. But Triss Merigold insisted I be patient and courteous. Was I?
I couldn't have handled it better myself.
Ha! I always knew you were one of us. And bugger what folks say. They talked about Ada no end. Have you learned anything about the assassin?
Ooh. Honesty.
Triss did an autopsy. It's possible he was a witcher.
A witcher? What have I ever done to the ploughing witchers? Anything more?
He had no medallion, but that doesn't mean anything.
Many in your shoes would have withheld that information. After the battle, Triss will report to me. For now, let us tend to the traitors. Where are you aiming, imbeciles? Soldier! Spyglass!
Darkfire, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
What is going on up there? The gods! Count Echeverry! Catch, Witcher. Aim for the rogue with the red plume. Not 6 months ago, he swore eternal friendship to me. Quickly! How much higher?
Let's see.
1.5 degrees.
Did we hit the bastard?
He's down.
Ha! One less traitor. Time to attack. Follow me, Witcher!
Here, sorry, my chat scrolled up for no good reason, so I do have to... I gotta tab out to scroll down. I need to wait until the end of the cutscene. Alright. 1 second, guys. There we go. Now we'll get back, and... Oh, okay. Tabbing out is much easier in this game.
You know, Witcher, I'm prepared to forgive Louisa. All she need do is to kneel before her king.
Very noble.
You really should get that lottery ticket books. Most people... How do they mess it up,
Never
though?
mind.
You just aim.
I'm certain Louisa will realize her mistake.
How'd you miss?
Besides...
I've never once
should have
missed
a
that
mother.
shot.
I'm lost.
It's quite simple. Louisa and
I don't even think I missed that on the 360 when I
She
played
made
it.
demands I could not fulfill. Understand?
I think so.
Count Echeverry and others immediately intervened, all noble, all sympathetic. They claimed
Okay, so that was Count Echeverry. Gotcha.
They'll protect them, even place them on the throne. And the Baroness was duped. Her motherly love used. In truth, they desire privileges that would weaken the throne.
Taking orders, smash your foe. Coin and country, there your wife. And a long road at your toe.
Okay, but if they're his children and he wants to make them heirs, like, what is the... I don't really see what the issue is here. Interesting.
Bread and vodka's all.
Assassin's Creed Rogue, I've been very much enjoying the playthrough. We are now fighting for the Templar Order, which is interesting. We're still doing assassin
Where the hell
stuff,
are
but
we
for a
heading?
different cause now.
What the fuck do we want? Victory! This I like!
Oh, I see. Ah, okay. So his children are... I see. Okay.
Eyes on the bridge! We're nearly there! Weapons at the ready!
Gotcha. Alright, alright.
That tower was ridiculous.
It was designed to break the rebels' morale.
A bunch of lords and lordlings took a ride to then pompously stride on top of the walls, while the real army fought and died below them in the shit and piss-filled streets.
If years of service have taught me anything, it's that the Highborn don the best costumes and get the best vantage points, whether at a ball or in battle. But it's not the time for that kind of jousting, Witcher. Continue your story.
Alright, 1 second. My chat isn't wanting to scroll for some reason. Alright, the assault.
Things went relatively smoothly after we came out of that tower. That is, until we ran into Arian Lavalette.
Okay. So my swords seem to have remained. It looks like I'm still wielding Erendite. Oh, okay, now it's not the same sword. Alright, we will fix that momentarily. Alright, let's... Oh, now Aaron... Okay, so, wait. Okay, so we still have Erendite. Throw on... Why are they okay, so this is the start of The Witcher 2 Darkfire. I don't know if you are aware of this game. This game is starting with a, I guess, civil dispute, shall we say, between a king and, like a... I don't know if it's another kingdom or if it's a lesser lord. I think it's a lesser lord. But Geralt is beholden to King Foltest right now, and he is participating in the battle, which is why we are here. And now my armor. We'll throw on Raven's armor. I think the trousers are the same and everything. Yeah, I think we are all good. Oh, the knights are dying, so yeah, okay, well that's just fiction. Okay. So, combat is definitely easier than before. So it takes up like a higher vantage. Okay, yeah, so we have light and heavy attacks.
Lord Suxon, you shall push for the center aisle and bring down that gate.
It's a good day to kill, Your Majesty! Follow me, gentlemen! For Temeria!
Lord Swan, you and your men shall follow me. We must capture or otherwise deal with Arian Lavalette in order to break the defenders' morale.
Yes, Your Grace.
Geralt, gentlemen, follow me. For the glory!
For the glory! And all that other bullshit.
Fall back, goddammit! I forbid you to die like imbeciles. Hear me! They've taken a good position, the bastards.
Do I notice a change in the art style?
If this persists,
The Witcher 1 had a more of a tame and medieval. The Witcher 2 looks more like Warhammer Fantasy. Yes and no. So for anyone aware of medieval history, you'll know that livery was actually quite colorful. Sorry, I've got to tab out again, guys. But livery was actually rather colorful. So, for example, this guy right here actually, so the only thing I would complain about is his armor is too nice. Most knights purchase their own gear. Most knights would have their own helmet, have their own spalders, so on and so forth. And they were almost never like a uniform armor. And color, the flash of color here is also relatively medieval. A lot of people think of the Middle Ages as gray, dull, kind of brown, just mud-covered ugliness. That's not true. They loved color. You had a lot, especially kings, had a lot of color. Now, where I will say Wheel is 100% correct is this is like all the shit going on his shoulders and stuff. Utter fantasy. Now, the jewelry on his neck, that I would say might have been a case. And his robe, the fleur-de-lis and everything, also, like, the artwork is actually relatively realistic. But all this stuff on his shoulders, and especially his helmet, like his crown, I would say that is a little overt, shall we say. Clothing and armor and stuff like that, yeah, so far more magisterial, right? Like, all this very, very magisterial. You almost never saw fortresses, especially if it was like, even kings. You never had battlements like this. You almost never had. Like, Dover Castle, which is one of the nicer castles to ever exist, even that didn't have anything anywhere near as magisterial as this. Very, very insanely well-built castle, and it was not quite as big, shall we say. And again, like, stuff like this took like a king's lifetime to, sometimes several kings' lifetimes to build. So yeah, Wheel, you 100% have a legitimate statement there. There we go. All right. All right. So we've got. I gotta get better at. Okay, so I've got blocks now. Whoop. Okay. There we go. Oh, right, okay.
Stand your ground!
Okay, so I'm noticing that this game also benefits from chaining. Okay, I gotta deal with these archers. Whoop! Okay, okay, alright. Woo! Alright. Get ready with a block here. Okay, timing is everything. How do I like The Witcher? I'm loving these games. I'm very much... I'm immersing myself in the world quite a bit. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to go through the books at the same time as I am going through all of the kind of the game content and the lesser stories within the games, so on and so forth. Okay, so I'm kind of regenerating my health a little bit. Okay, so these guys are nowhere near as scary. Have I watched... I did watch the Netflix show. I was not impressed. I did think that Cavill did his best, but it was still kind of a lesser, especially now that I'm reading more of the books, very, very much a lesser rendition of The Witcher. I much prefer the games and the way that they're approaching everything. Oh!
Blasphemers!
Wait for an attack. Counterattack. There we go. And we'll have to aim. The full armor on these knights was so ubiquitous in modding for, like, Skyrim or Gmod back then. The model got ripped a ton. I mean, it's good-looking armor. It is good-looking armor. Like, the bassinet helm and everything. Very good-looking.
Blow the lilies!
Okay, I'm starting to get a... Okay, alright. There we go. Alright. I'm getting... Oh! I just noticed the little... Okay, my head covers it, but we have little, like, RPG kind of, like, damage reports and everything. Kind of like Baldur's Gate, actually. That's neat. I like that quite a bit. I recently watched a video where Arms and Armor Expert reacted to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 armors, and one of his initial comments were happy they were using color a lot in the surcoats, instead of making everything just drab and 100%. That was one of my big complaints with that. It was actually I think it was a Netflix movie. It was called The King.
Stand your ground! Down with tyranny!
All right. Whoa, okay, I got it. So one thing I like is this Lavalette Knight here. This guy. He is making a great use of Zweihander and Montante forms. I was a medievalist when I was a historian, and I really liked reading the historical manuscripts of swordsmen. And something that is often overlooked in a lot of video game combat is everybody talks about flourishes not being used. It was, but with very specific weapons. So large, hefty blades like the German Zweihander and the Italian Montante. Actually, I think is Montante. No, I think it's Spanish. I'm misspeaking here. The whole point of that weapon is to occupy space. So you do a lot of big swinging movements. But you'll notice that guy, The Witcher does this a little bit, a lot of pirouettes. That wasn't really the case. What you'd see is more stuff like this, rather than an actual full body turn. But with the Montante in particular, you did see full body turns as well.
Guess they'll never learn.
Oh, what do we have here? Oh, was that a priest? Interesting. Since you mentioned color, it's actually crazy The Witcher 2 is this colorful, considering it came out in the era of gray and brown. Yeah, well, and I mean, the piss filter is alive and well here, definitely, but especially when I play the 360 version. And we will be playing through the 360 version. So we're playing through Roche's story on PC, and then we're going to do Yorbeth's story on Xbox 360. Oh, it's an assassin. Okay, I see it. Yep. Think real hard what games were popular around this time when you look at that yeah. Assassin's Creed. Oh, we have more. Oh, we have an archer down there, so we'll have to. Okay, so 2 heavy hits. Take Buddy down here. I remember on the Xbox 360 version, Ard sent people flying a lot more. Is it just me? I thought Ard had far more of an effect. The lighting is very impressive in this enhanced edition. Like this, I would put this on par with The Witcher 3. I'm not gonna lie. Like certain areas, the lighting is on par, and even just the fidelity, like the look of Geralt and stuff. I would honestly put it on par. I think it's very handsome. I see. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Oh wait, did I can't remember. I've been talking so much. Did I shoot? I did not shoot. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something right now. Well, I would argue, Dragon, that this was the first port of The Witcher that was console first. This was, Gen 7 was the start of like a very concerted effort to do console first presentations. And The Witcher 3, I would argue, is a console game. Like, that, I consider The Witcher 3 very much a console experience. Woo! Buddy hits like a truck. Oh! Ha ha! They're still here. Yes! Oh! The fatality. I love it. I love it. All right, we're launching the bolt. You could see the consoleization when you look at inventory menus instead of the yeah. Now, I wonder.
The tower, storm the tower! The gods are with us!
Do I dare? Will it even work? Interesting. The controller's not kicking in right now. But can I make it kick in? It is now working. Is this sacrilege? Probably. All right. I'm playing Steam. Okay, so that's... Oh, okay, that's... Okay, there's my signs. So I've got Ard. Ooh, Igni. There we go. Okay. Rowan, welcome back. Yeah, so this is the Steam version. Where would my inventory be? Oh, okay, there it is. So I just don't have a hotkey for it. I'm gonna do a fight, and I'm going to see if I like this better. I might not, actually. I'm still deciding. Okay, so far the attacks feel a little more fluid. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, this does feel a for a roll though. That kind of feels icky. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we'll take. Oh, there we go. The controller kind of feels a bit more button mashy as well, not gonna lie. One of my main gripes with this game was that making manual saves, it just saves a whole new save, whereas in The Witcher 1 and Witcher 3, you could choose to overwrite. Yeah. I could see that definitely being a point of frustration.
Never walk for wide. Onward! Attack!
Heavy attacks. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be kind of a beefier enemy.
The door! Smash the door!
Smash the door!
Give me splinters!
Give me splinters. Alright, we do have ads coming up in about 5, guys. I will be availing myself of a bit of a break.
Down with tyranny!
Oh! Woo! Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh, I got smashed. Alright. But otherwise, fantastic game. So far, 4 playthroughs done. I think it will be one... This is a very... Like, I'm enjoying the combat quite a bit here. Actually, I might say that I'm enjoying it a bit less than The Witcher 1, though. Can I say that? Is that sacrilege, guys? Whoop. Then again, I've just started with it, so it's like, woo, okay. Oh, hello.
Kill the Witcher!
I am very low health. Woo! Oh, I got killed. All right. Interesting. Yeah, like Wheel said, it's all about timing here. I really have to choose my window.
Down with tyranny!
And minding my surroundings, very important. Oh, accidentally hitting buttons I don't want to hit though.
Down with tyranny!
Woo. Okay. What frustrates me is my window, like I'll block and I don't have a very good riposte. Like I block and he lunges back and then I don't have a very good follow-up for that yet. I guess that would be where I would use a sign. No? Like I feel like... Let's throw Ard back on. Like, I wanna see if Ard... And of course, I could just sit back and not do a damn thing, but... Right, Lavalette Knight down. Alright, well, I feel like this just happened to be like a perfect storm. Okay, do we have any loot to grab? Any loot? He was a hard end. Ah, there we go. There we go. Encrusted silver ring, armor enchantment. Alright. Alright, ads are going to be starting in just a minute, guys. I am going to be taking my midstream break. We'll wait for this, obviously, but after that, I'll just pause the game so we don't miss anything.
Desist!
And we'll
Or
proceed
be
after.
put down like the rabid dogs you are!
Arian Lavalette, this will be no easy task. Surrender, Arian! You'll be treated with honor!
Go plow yourself, king!
Bury them in arrows! Come on, men! For Temeria!
They're well shielded.
You got a better idea?
I'll try to get inside. It shouldn't be hard if the archers provide cover.
Yeah, this
That's
voice
the son of
acting for
Louise of the
Geralt
Old
is so
Baron.
much better.
Heir to these
The
lands.
emotion is there now.
He's hot-tempered but good with a sword. Be careful.
I'll try to reason with him.
Cover the Witcher!
Alright. We are paused for ads. TL, welcome in. Question of the day, rogue trader. All of your companions are war criminals and they hate each other. But when you're on your ship, they don't try to kill each other. If that's not friendship, I don't know what is. Honor among thieves, eh? Alright, we will see you guys after the ads. Really? Alright.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? Alright, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. Alright, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I'm underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
to gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
His mate flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Nope, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay,
yep.
Nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep. Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly. Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft.
Yes.
Part of an engine.
Yes. Fat fingered the button. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you so much for accommodating these extended breaks, as I do try to take better care of myself and take my breaks and make sure that I am not just streaming for many hours without any sort of break. I hope that you guys took the opportunity to grab some snacks. Hopefully you enjoyed the clips. I myself grabbed a little bit of pop so that I can enjoy the game even more with a little bit of a snack. All right. Now, How do we think that Geralt would deal with Aryan Lavalette? Okay, so we do have Ard going.
Lavalette!
For the Baroness!
Alright. Now, will Geralt block arrows? I'm curious. I need to see this. No! Alright. Okay, that's what Jerkops was talking about. It kicks in. Okay, so the combos don't get too crazy until you chain multiple moves together. Okay, heavy strikes on these little enemies are really, really good too. Okay. Now, I'm not able to take the loot, so I think that means... Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, I think that means I'm actually still in combat. Probably as peacefully as he can manage, considering these are human. Yes. Yeah, Geralt is never chomping at the bit for... Although, one of the first instances that I saw him in The Last Wish was him chopping someone's arm off for picking a bar fight with him. Hot damn, I forgot what day it is today, and I almost missed the stream, but I'd never miss a Witcher at work. Nimloth, welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having a good day. Thank you for the... I know it's late, so thank you for the support, even late at night. And thank you all, like, Wheel on the YouTube side, like, for sharing your experience with the Witcher franchise with me. Everybody who's been sharing the Witcher franchise with me, thank you so much.
The famed Geralt of Rivia.
I'm falling in love with these games,
You've fallen
guys.
low, Witcher. Word has it you're one of the best swordsmen in the north. Time to test that rumor.
And bandits aren't exactly... it is true. It is true.
Enough slaughter. Surrender and Foltest will treat you and your men with honor.
And what guarantee is there that he'll not cut us down to the last?
None.
Foltest defiled my mother. Now he colludes with Nilfgaard.
The king leads an army. You have but a few brave men and your honor. In a minute, you may lose even those. Choose.
Hear that, men? The king sends a Witcher, and we are to surrender, forgetting the very nature of honor and pride. We must choose. Shame or a Witcher's sword. Is that how you would live? Will you bow your heads before Foltest?
Never!
Oh, Automod.
You heard them, Witcher.
Don't be a fool. This is no game. Your men don't need to die. Surrender, and the king will show mercy.
My mother has seen enough of this king's mercy.
What'll you do? Throw yourself on my sword? Run?
He made mother a harlot, then denied her before all the realm.
True enough. But no massacre, no misguided heroism will change that. Drop your weapons.
Ooh, I like this dialogue. I like this a lot.
To my mother, I shall find you and kill you.
This is very Geralt. And I know Geralt now, because I've read the book. I've read the books. Back in the prison with Roche.
Aryan Lavalette laid down his sword. Well, well.
Have you spoken to him?
Briefly. Just before they took him off to the torture chamber. The hard luck of a traitor. Continue.
While I remember, what happened to the dragon?
It destroyed half the castle. Killed hordes of soldiers and flew off.
Where?
In the general direction of Edda.
To think it almost killed us all.
Arian Lavalette has surrendered the castle. Open up!
And the Baron lives?
Yes, he lives. I'm not spiteful. Open this gate, kneel before your king, and I shall show you mercy.
Looks like we're stuck.
Indeed, and my magic's no good here. The main force down in those boats is going to beat us to town.
Want to head back to the tent? The camp will be nice and empty now. I've had enough for today.
Tempting. Look, the King's Special Forces.
We want to see him!
You doubt my words, dog. Open the gate now!
Also, from that height, landing in water is still... If you land in water the wrong way from that height, not good. Not good. Oh yeah, that dude's dead. Looking at how high up that is. Oh my god.
Vernon Roach. Tell me, Roach.
There's fighting in the town. A section of our forces crossed the river in fishing boats and swarmed the streets, burning, raping, pillaging.
I love his sword.
The Lavalettes are making a stand near the temple.
What a
The
nice
Baroness,
looking sword.
Alive and safely tucked away.
Totally not period correct, but my god, beautiful.
She's fine, and beautiful as ever. The children were not with her.
But you know where they are?
In the monastery, but we've yet to penetrate that area.
Cross, quickly.
Protect the king!
And it is a dragon because it's got 4 legs.
Dragon! Take cover! To the hoardings! Protect the king! Run for the hoarding! Give my leg for a heavy crossbow right now!
It's a dragon! I can't believe it!
Marigold,
Dragon! I thought I saw a dragon!
It's not.
Go inside, Grandma. Okay, now I will say the part of the inventory that I'm hating, hate, is when using a controller, it's just straight up doggy do. Like genuinely, it's like this is terrible. There we go.
Before the brute turns my army to cinders!
I'm running.
Like that.
You don't. You run.
Some professional you are.
We've got to get to the town. We might stand a chance.
Is it true you witches don't hunt dragons? This one doesn't seem normal.
Dragon!
You want to
Take
go over
cover!
and tell him?
To the hoardings!
No idea. You're the monster expert.
I'm in the
Gate!
holdings.
They're at the gate! At them!
Up. Yep. One more Lavalette soldier.
To the tower!
There we go.
Back up! I'll open the gate! Quickly!
Ooh, Triss has a staff. Neat.
I can't hold this for long! Call the Arbalists!
I'm going.
The bridge is burning! Quickly, this way!
I would if you would get out of my way. If we're being pedantic, Witcher doesn't have to care about being period appropriate, but yes, they were very much a mix of armors, helmets, and weapons. I always thought this design for a dragon was also very interesting.
Plowing dragon nearly reversed the course of the battle.
The fighting should have scared it off.
Forget the dragon. I need to hear how this story ends.
That I definitely agree with, Jerkops. It's very, very tastefully done.
You were at my side almost all the time after the bridge collapsed.
Almost. Tell me how you got into the monastery courtyard.
Oh, someone's face hasn't rendered.
Ha! And they said we couldn't get near the walls. Half a day and the town is taken.
Report! Fighting for the castle continues, and a group of rebels have barricaded themselves inside the monastery.
What of my children?
Likely in the church as well, sire. Fen took a priest to task. Finally mumbled something about a passage neath the walls.
It would take a week to get a battering ram in here.
Axes, sire?
That will also take time. But what other course do we have? This priest. What of him? What of this passage?
I fainted before I could really get going on him. He's under guard below.
You've some work to do, Commander.
Yes, sire. Silas, you look to this door. Fen, come with me.
Witcher.
Your Grace.
I've a mission for you, one suited to your abilities. Vernon can be persuasive, but he's also hot-tempered, at times losing both his self-control and his subject. You must try to find this other passage on your own. Succeed, and you'll be the envy of all Vizima.
Soldiers loyal to the Lavalettes would never harm the Baroness's children.
I shall be reassured as to that when I see them, not before. We must act quickly. The rebels are dispersed, in disarray. As dim-witted as they are, I fear they could conclude the children would make good hostages.
All right, I'll go.
I'm relying on you, Witcher.
Where are those
Right.
axes? Move your asses!
So I'm assuming we make our way back through the town.
Would you release us, soldier, sir?
Shut it.
So that looks blocked. Oh, wait,
The
wait.
king will decide your fate.
Why would they bring in a witcher?
They're at our mercy.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
So many men will die, all because of one bitch.
I wouldn't
They're at our
say
mercy.
that. All right, I guess we have to make our way over this way.
Help us!
Shut it. Time
I
to
know.
pay your war tax.
I know exactly
Gold and
what's gonna
silver
happen.
on the table, and shut your gobs.
These people are unarmed.
This is not your concern. Get lost.
Get out of here, now.
Right. Sir.
Oh!
Let's go.
Thank you, sir.
Oh,
Thank
I
you.
love that. Oh! Yes, the signs are in dialogue. Oh!
Be careful. You may not be so lucky next time. Find a place to hide.
I must find my wife first. They herded her away with others like cattle.
Good luck.
All right, I gotta jump into the inventory. Okay, Raven's armor. No, how do I... Okay, no. This is... I am switching to keyboard and mouse. I am not, Oh, wait. One sec. I'm going to need to... Yeah, I'm gonna need to switch it this way. Options, control options, keyboard. There we go. There it is. Alright. Raven's armor. Boots. More another boots. Oh, okay. I see. Just for the inventory, I'm gonna say no. Just for that reason alone, I'm sticking to keyboard and mouse. I don't remember it being so bad on my 360 version, though.
Fire will cleanse your tainted souls. It'll be better this way. For all...
You've no business here!
Leave them alone. They're innocent.
Innocent? They're with the Lavalettes. Weeds that need to be ripped out with their roots so they won't grow back again. Treason spreads like the plague.
No, I'm gonna do it on
will
stream.
leave here
I'm gonna.
alive. And you
It's a part of the Witcher 2
stay out of
playthrough.
this.
Yeah.
I won't stand by while you murder innocents.
So, what'll you do?
Kill you.
I was not after your blood. I have witnesses. You win. Mercy.
Yeah, the armor looks so sick. It looks so good.
Unblock the door! I'll report this.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, I love this.
Burn anything or touch a single woman, you sons of bitches, and the king will hear of it.
Oh. Geralt, my man. Okay, so we came from... Okay, we came from here. So let's continue to make our way over. But yeah, we are going to be playing the 360 port on stream. So as I said, the playthrough using Vernon Roche's path, that's PC, and then the playthrough with Yorveth, that kind of choice branch off, that we're doing on the 360. Because other than presentation and stuff, it should be quite the same.
Fall back! Retreat! We can repel them! I thought we cleared this. Are they springing from their graves?
Oh! I love it!
Down with Voltes!
There we go. There we go. Okay, I don't think I continue. Okay, so they blocked me off. Ooh. Let's grab some more herbs. And then surely we have some treasure. Yes, we do. Yeah, I gotta say, on PC, keyboard and mouse feels a lot better. Soldier's orders. What do we have here? All forces are to fall back immediately to defend the routes leading to the temple. These positions must be held at all costs. Death to the tyrant. All right. So I gotta make my way down. Is it this way? No, can't go that way. Find a way to enter the back alley. So let's see. So it actually gives me a relatively detailed map. So the back alley was over here. Okay, that's not gonna work. I wonder if I can... Nope, hard will not work there either. So... let's move around. See what the map says. Okay. I still have... No, I don't have another path. Okay. So perhaps these boys have something to
Where
say
are these
to me.
Horsons coming from? I thought we'd cleared this district. Are they springing from their graves?
Ah, I can get into a house. Interesting. Alright, well. When in Rome. The lighting has got to be one of the high points. It's gotta be the high point. Free real estate. Can't say no to free real estate. Oh wow, lots of orens. Rusty, well-balanced dagger, some rags. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. The crafting, I'm very interested to see the crafting. And again, with my more contemporary experience as a games enthusiast. Because when I played this the first time, I did not have the sense to appreciate it for what it is, I don't think. I have a habit of, and this comes from a lot of my early gaming experiences being first-person shooters. I rush through things. That's a tendency that I have a lot of the time. So now that I'm getting into a lot more like RPG kind of experiences, I'm starting to emphasize taking my time a bit more. Okay, so these are locked doors. Okay, so I went in there. Let's go in here. There's orens to be had anyways, so we might as well avail ourselves. Rushing through everything is definitely a crime in CRPG and similar. Exactly. You will not just miss things. Like, that's the thing. You're not just missing world building. You're missing integral game knowledge. Like, a lot of tutorials are built into the environment. They're immersive experiences. A game like Baldur's Gate, if I ignored the environment, I would lose so much knowledge of what the game is trying to tell me through its environmental storytelling. And this is something that it's kind of a recent It's locked. Right, well, where the hell's the key, lady? Can I hear screaming. How do I help them? It's actually quite pronounced as well. How do I help these people? I need to help them. I didn't let them burn the houses. Speaking of, not exactly CRPG, but I finished the Thaumaturge recently. It was having fun. Beautiful game, well written, and uses very unused setting and time period. There was some jank, and a few things made me go, huh, when did that happen, or when did I learn that? But overall, nice 22-hour experience. It's interesting that I think that more gamers are interested in experience rather than perfection. There's a... Oh, okay, here we go.
You're free.
Thank you, my lord.
Find a place to hide until this madness ends.
But where?
Alright, game has saved. Sorry, I'm taking taxes.
They burned down our homes, made off with everything else. Gods, why?
Down, please.
I was thinking about this the other day, which is there's such a conversation of I need great graphics, I need just absolute perfect story, I need some. There's this big conversation of people saying I need something on the scale of GTA 6. That's like a big part of the gaming conversation. And I would argue that, and by the way, this is a stance that is supported by companies, larger companies, to rationalize increased hardware cost and stuff like that. We have to make the PS6 this good and this expensive so that it can play these experiences that you're all asking for, so on and so forth. I would argue far more people are interested in good games with like Gen 7 level fidelity than they are interested in these like grandiose, insane novellas of technical wankery. I think that the majority of us are actually completely fine with having a less grandiose experience. I might be wrong in that. I will accept the L if it has my name on it, but I don't think I'm wrong. I think that we would take like a demake as opposed to a remake with like all these insane graphical advances. Like, do you guys get where I'm going with this? I just don't think that there's diminishing returns for the amount of graphics we're getting and everything. And I would much rather the focus be, there we go. Let us see. I think that much more of us than the industry would care to admit are A-okay with something a little bit more simple that just has polish to like gameplay, for example. Like, instead of focusing on your graphics, why don't you focus on the actual engagement factor with the game? I was really hoping this was the path forward. Apparently not. Perfection is impossible to achieve, and a game that provides unique or at least memorable experiences is always something. Well, and this is something that's... This is what basically prompted this discussion on my part.
We're innocent.
The king will decide your...
And it was a gamer basically said, I have had no memorable experiences with the PS5. They said nothing truly, and this is their opinion, they're allowed to have it, but they basically said nothing remarkable to me happened in the Gen 9. Sorry, I have to pause and... Gen 7 is 360 and PS3.
Treason, my lord.
We're simple folk.
There we go.
Know nothing of politics.
Love-a-let lost,
so you whimper like dogs. What will you do with us?
The king will decide.
But Demetrius Sword out. Oh, last. I can't even rewind. It instantly stalls. Weird. That's all good, Nimloth. I was also having some trouble. I was watching Eternal play some Power Slave before stream while I was getting ready to head home, and yeah, I don't know. Connectivity is Twitch getting worse? Like, they said they would be improving the way that everything runs, and I kind of feel like it might be getting a little bit shittier. Might just be me, though. But the mobile app, in particular, I'm like, how has this not been updated yet? You guys need to update this. This is the way... Oh yeah, like, dude. Well, this is the enhanced edition, Ren. Keep that in mind. This is enhanced. However, this is everything on ultra settings, because my computer can manage to do that. I would put this on par with The Witcher 3. Genuinely. From the presentation that I've seen in The Witcher 3, this is definitely on par. This is definitely on par. This looks really good. Okay, so I was...
Maybe you could make a speech, Witcher. Rouse the
I was
troops.
pointed in this...
They're at our mercy.
So many men will die.
Would you
All 'cause
release
of
us,
one
soldier,
bitch.
sir?
Shut it.
We're innocent.
The king will decide
Why
your
would they
fate.
bring in a witcher?
Just following orders.
But we're Temerians.
Common muggers.
You're Temerians.
Interesting. No one else I can talk to. Okay, so this area got flagged for me. Oh, wait. Could I... No, nothing there. But why? Can't do anything there.
They're at our mercy.
This combat, I need more time with it to give you a proper opinion, Ren. I actually like it less than The Witcher 1. Currently, I like it less than The Witcher 1, but I need time with it to give you a real opinion. I've done a little stint on controller. I didn't like it. At least on PC version. There is an Xbox 360 version, though, and I don't remember it controlling the same. I don't know why that is, but I don't remember it controlling the same. So right now I'm playing with keyboard and mouse, and I'm enjoying that quite a bit more. But the combat here, kind of your Dark Souls example feels pretty apropos. I think that patience is rewarded in this combat. Okay, now why did...
Gods punish those who shed fraternal blood. And now, whore sons, you'll answer for treason.
We have... I don't think I went in here. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, I haven't been here yet. Okay.
The king will decide.
Okay, we've got some items to sell.
The wall and shut your traps.
One moment, guys. There we go. Okay, so we've got orens. Okay, nothing going on in here, just money. I would say that in general, The Witcher 1 to me looks often better than The Witcher 3 in many places. But the size of environments is small. You know, and that's the thing. Maybe they, with The Witcher 3, they didn't necessarily improve fidelity, but they improved scope. And in many ways, that is actually harder for a developer to improve the scope.
Soldier, sir.
Shut it.
We're innocent.
The king will decide your fate.
Okay, so... it flagged the dead guy. Dragon mentioned a house to the left, but this is the house to his left. And there's nothing... there's nothing in here. There was that one house where I was able to descend.
The gods punish those who shed fraternal blood. And now, whore sons, you'll answer.
Maybe this house?
What treason,
They're
my
at
lord?
our mercy.
We're simple folk and know nothing of politics.
Lavalette lost, so you whimper like dogs. What will you do with us? The king will decide. Now, up against the wall.
Okay, nothing in there. Okay, so I've been through all the houses. Haven't found anything. So the only thing I have to go on is this guy right here. And if I am reading the map correctly, yeah, I'm facing in exactly the right direction. It's quite easy to import. Yes, it is. Yeah. I literally just had to import the save file. That's it. So you have to beat The Witcher 1. The game has to register itself as beaten, but then you're able to transfer your save. It's not like some BioWare games where even if your save is incomplete, it still lets you move it. That's not the case here. It wants a beaten game.
Maybe you could make a speech, Witcher. Rouse the troops, so to speak.
So this is the direction I need to go.
The gods punish those who shed fraternal blood.
That house gave me nothing. That house gave me nothing, but this is the way I need to go.
Would you release us, soldier, sir?
Shut it.
We're innocent.
The king will decide your fate.
Can't go that way. One thing that also affects the perception of the graphics is the contrast. I feel like Witcher 2 makes a lot of usage of color and brightness contrast, which makes it look a lot more visceral. And it actually depends on what place in The Witcher 2 you compare. That is true, yeah. I think you'll be able to do more comparisons when you eventually get to The Witcher 3. Yeah. Okay, so there, yeah, okay. We have this one with a hatch, and I did go down. But I can't, there's... Okay, so this is a dig site. And I've got nothing to go off of here, alright. Like, this seems to me like it would be the place to go. Gonna head back up. It's on the right side, though. There we are. I just did Price of Neutrality last night alongside with side effects. Actually thought the outside of Kaer Morhen was freaking... It was so good. It was so good. The Price of Neutrality is probably one of my favorite... It's one of my favorite environments. Just seeing Kaer Morhen in that environment for The Witcher 1, so good. So good.
What will you do with us? The king will decide. Now, up against the wall and shut your traps.
Okay, I'm gonna do a lifeline here. What do I need to do? Because maybe Igni? I'm gonna try... Oh, Ard worked that time. Okay, so that's Yarden. That's Ard. There's Igni. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I just needed to try Arder. Oh, God. Oh, shit. No.
Death to the tyrant! Death to Foltest!
Oh, wait, wrong sword. Get your other sword out, Witcher. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, is my clip not working? Looks like my clip might not be working. Can somebody please tell me if my clip actually got made? Okay, so we've got the well, so I probably need to descend down that. It probably did work, it's just streamer.bot's been weird lately. Everything's been kind of weird lately. Like, everything stream affiliated has been kind of pooping its pants lately. Which is weird, because I've changed absolutely nothing. It does look Souls-inspired, damn, surely it's good with the controller. I didn't enjoy it, at least on the PC port. I am very I'm doing a playthrough, Ren, of original hardware as well. I own the Xbox 360 version of this game, and it's the enhanced edition on Xbox 360. So, I will be... There's a diverging path... Oh, pardon me, choked on spit there. There is a diverging path in this game. So, you choose either one character or another, and you go down a path with them. So, I'm doing one path on PC, and I'm doing the other path on Xbox 360. So, I am going to freshly experience both ports. And I will report to you all my thoughts. Twitch crashed due to that pun. I am proud of you. Did it not save though? Like it just straight up. It honestly might just be on Twitch's end. Alright, there we are. Yeah, so exactly to your point here, Jerkops, walking into this area, the use of that kind of atmospheric lighting is the word that I would use. And I noticed this is different between PC and 360. When I did that little clip, when you guys voted, I did just a little bit of the intro for each version of the game. I noticed this game, it ups the contrast quite a bit. Alright, so we've got the Drowner, do we?
I'm too old for this.
There we are. Alright, I did level up. So I wonder if I get... So that's my inventory. This is my... There we go. Alright. Okay, so we've got... Oh, here we go. Here we go. So, Vigor Regeneration. Hardiness, Vitality plus 10. Arrow Redirection. Okay, well, I'm... Okay, so I have to invest in... Okay, cool. And then we'll do parrying. And that will probably make me a little bit more effective. Okay, so yeah, this is very, very much a standard RPG modality now, which is the branching paths for leveling. Actually, Skyrim uses it, right? It's a very popular way to level characters now. I wonder if we have any suent mushrooms down here. I'm starting to think like a witcher. What herbs can I grab? Okay, nothing... Oh! There we go. Okay, do I get anything off of the drowners? I do! Alright. Alright, so let's grab this stuff. So I'm gonna backtrack and I'm gonna see if that other drowner dropped anything. And they did. Oh, wait, no. That was the soldier. Interesting. Gotta start checking this stuff. I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this came out, this was 2011. So did this come out before Skyrim? That would be actually really interesting. If this came out a little bit before, obviously they didn't take notes off each other, but that's an interesting thought. Which is, you know, all these different producers of games. There we go. Oh! Whoa, okay. I'm getting the hang of this a little bit. So from a block, you can just spin into an attack, and it's actually a different attack. Oh. That's a cool little touch. I like that. Okay, let's see. Now, is this a puzzle of some sort? It's a question I'm having. Or does this just illuminate the area a little bit better? Okay, nothing on this one. Yeah, this just seems to be a little illumination. Although, it's odd. Because this very much seems like a puzzle to me. We'll move on, and we'll see. Ah, it's locked, so maybe it does have a bearing on the path forward. Let's see. If this was, yeah, if this was old school dungeon crawl, exact. Well, and I've played so many of those that my brain kind of works that way now. So it's, it's kind of, whenever I encounter stuff like this, I'm like, is this a puzzle? It could be. Because we do have a locked door. Okay, so I can take... Oh, alright. So we do have a locked door. I wonder if that is a puzzle for the locked door. I am curious about it. So it takes us on our way. Let's see. It does appear like there's some goodies and stuff in there as well. I don't care for the solution, but if one of you guys, could you tell me if that is actually a puzzle? I'd be curious to know if time investment is in order here. Oh, we had a couple by the doors as well. Interesting. Okay, now this one is locked too. Ah, okay, here's a bridge. That's our way out. Alright, it appears like we are in the cathedral now. Let's grab some resources. Alright, so lots of goodies. Lots of goodies. My god. Yep, lots of stuff to have. Let's see, anything more? No puzzle, just PTSD. I believe it. I believe it. This is Siege of Avalon coming back to haunt me. There are only two things that scare me, and one of them is nuclear war. What's the other? Come again? What's the other thing that scares you? Carnies. Circus folk. No mouth, you know. Smell like cabbage. Scoia'tail look like carnies. Whoop! Hello!
Die!
Okay. Ooh. So in armor, Igni's more effective. Good to know. I mean, stands to reason, right? In a giant metal suit, getting set on fire, probably not the best thing for you. Alright, got a bunch of swords now. God, we're gonna make... Well, okay, maybe if we don't get our gear back, we definitely won't make a bunch of money. But if we do get our gear back, there is potential for great wealth here. I did see May of 2011, and Skyrim... When did Skyrim come out? I think that was summer, wasn't it? So that would put The Witcher 2 a little bit before Skyrim. Actually, okay. When talking about the fall of kind of the Bethesda model here, The Witcher 3 is often cited as a nail in the coffin. What's fascinating to me is that Skyrim and The Witcher 2 did not compete as... They were both successful games, certainly, but they didn't compete as closely. That's fascinating to me. I didn't recall that conversation being had, which, you know, The Witcher 2 being this, like, Skyrim killer kind of game. From the conversations I was having at the time, people didn't really see this as a competing force because, frankly, a lot of people saw it as a completely detached kind of experience. It wasn't the same kind of game, so people didn't really, oh, this is very pretty. God, oh my, that sun! Wow! Scape Shifter, welcome in. For the friendship part, I'd say Disco Elysium. Kim and Harry start off really rough. Slow development of the connection is really well written. It felt very real. I didn't think of Disco Elysium when... I went straight to Mass Effect, personally. But Disco Elysium's a really good shout. It's a really good shout.
Death to the tyrant! Death to Foltest!
Woo. Alright, I could do without the trees getting in my way.
Blasphemers!
Okay. Igni. Disco Elysium is a game of the century. Once per million we may witness something so unique. You know, okay, this might be a bit of a hot take. A lot of you who have been watching the stream for quite some time will understand that I think that not everything needs a sequel. And in fact, when we get sequels, it can often be harmful to the legacy of something. As good a story as we got in the first game, it's not always the case that a sequel will improve things or better the legacy from what we got in that first game. This is true of books and movies and video games. And I think that with Disco Elysium being as good as it was, there is very pronounced pressure to perform again. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm going to say I don't think Disco Elysium needs a sequel. I think that... Have you ever heard the saying, the more you talk, the more likely it is that you will say something stupid? I think that the same applies to a lot of really, really good writers. And I'm not saying that Disco Elysium 2 or whatever would objectively be a bad game. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that the potential for something that harms the legacy of Disco Elysium, being that, you know, 1 in a million kind of game, that potential is there, and it's kind of scary. So I kind of don't want it to get a sequel or a follow-up. I think the devs should do something else, but oh man, it's kind of a scary prospect. Not gonna lie. Even if the studio didn't go through hell. Sorry, I'm gonna pause, I want to read this. Even if the studio didn't go through hell, they couldn't release a sequel on the same level. Disco Elysium was born out of the struggle that is impossible. Oh, Sunflower, welcome in. I hope that you're having an amazing day. Nimloth. What you just cited is something that I have keyed on so many times. And I've talked about it, not at length, but Morrowind for example, if you look at what the developers went through, if you look at what Michael Kirkbride and Todd Howard and all the other forces at Bethesda went through to get Morrowind made, it is no small wonder that Morrowind ended up being something so special. And I think what you've just talked about with Disco Elysium, this, I feel, is a bit of a universality. Strife that is driving through strife with passion will yield an interesting result. And I think we see this a lot with music. So you see this a lot with bands. You know, things on the scale of, say, Metallica, right? You kind of, you get these angsty kind of youthful albums, and then success happens.
Onward!
And after that kind of success, money starts flowing in, and they start, you know, they'll have a couple cool albums that, you know, what I would do if I had money kind of music, right? And this is, again, this is not something that always happens. It's just something that happens, and I think I think it's interesting that this happens. Sorry, I'm just trying not to die here. Whoa, okay.
Blow the lilies! For Temeria, men! To die for Temeria is to die a good death!
I gotta start restoring some vitality here. I don't think that I can I take potions, actually? I think I do have some potions. I do have a swallow. Can I do have 4 swallow. Potions? Oh, this is what you guys were talking about. I remember this conversation.
Traitors! Take no prisoners! Blow the lilies!
Whoa, buddy! Alright, pirouettes galore. Interesting take. Personally, I'm more interested in the potential outside of worrying about the legacy. Even if there is a bad or disappointing sequel, the original content is still there. I shudder to think if Fallout 2 never got made, in a scenario where Fallout 1 devs were too intimidated by trying to top... Okay. This isn't a, I don't think... This is tough, right? Because I think that what Nimloth and I have spoken to with Disco Elysium, Morrowind, and other games like that, that is something cool. Koga, welcome in. Sorry, your name still confuses me. Koga, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. And thank you for the stream streak. It is much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. What Nimloth and I are speaking to is as the consumers of the media. I think that asking a game developer to make one game and then stop is... it's silly, right? They're going to make more games, or hopefully they will make more games. What I'm saying is that I've been impacted. Conan, welcome in. I've been impacted by their art in such a way that
Stand your ground! Stand your ground!
I do kind of I fear that
Don't pull back!
Perhaps it will not top the experience in my mind, right? Because ultimately, all I can account for is my perception. There are some people that might think Disco Elysium is not their cup of tea, even. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Whoa, that was beautiful. Oh, yes, as well. The swords still matter, so I was fighting those guys with silver and I was doing less damage. And it's, again, that's kind of like, you know, it's kind of a me problem, is what I'm talking about. But it is something that I do think about a lot, which is, okay, I think a better way to put this is so. I think the better way to put this is that Disco Elysium is an experience that stands on its own. I think that that is a better way to put it. And that if Disco Elysium did not get any sequel, I think that it would be... I think that it would... I don't think anyone would be mad at that fact. And I think that there is always potential with sequels that a game will end up disappointing. A game will fail to land in the same way that original experiences did land.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Conan, to your health, sir. Oh, it was Malthus. Conan's normally the one telling me to hydrate. Malthus, thank you. I don't know why Twitch is making it tiny. I decided to make use of the art that I had commissioned because it was commissioned as a merch design, and I kind of... It's my likeness, and I struggle to ask people to purchase things with a version of my face on it, so I'm using it for other stream purposes. Ooh, nice.
Blasphemers!
There we go. Okay, so my riposte is very quick if I'm doing it from a block. Yeah, like so. Interesting, okay. You played a few hours. I'm not a fan of the setting, but I do love the concept and mechanics. I gotta say, one of my favorite things about Disco Elysium is the characters. It is just such a masterful use of, for lack of a better term, just showcasing the human condition. It's just really good at making you feel. And that is... I had such a good time with that game. I had... Honestly, you know, sometimes it makes you feel things you don't want to feel. But I think that that is the hallmark of a good story. I think they did a really good job in that sense. Dayhiker, welcome. Yes, absolutely right in the feels. There we go. Okay, did anybody drop anything before I leave? Did anybody... Ah, there we are. I will take your orins. But I do sympathize with your perspective, Jerkops, and I do sympathize with Scapeshifter's perspective as well, right? Scapeshifter thinking, you know, it's good to try and fail. It's still an experience. And again, I don't think it's realistic to say, make art only once, right? Sometimes people do make art only once. We're beautiful because we die. Van Gogh's Starry Night is made almost more beautiful by the fact that he was such a tormented soul. You learn his story, and it changes the way you see what he made. And this is why games preservation is important as well. When developers talk about their story, when they share a piece of themselves, there's a profundity to that you can experience it by having just experienced the game, but there is power in the feelings you get knowing their story as well. And I think this is often perhaps an underrated Interesting. Igni didn't stop him. Alright, this is going to be quite... Okay, so I need to be really careful by how I go for attacks here. Because he just cruises right in whenever I'm attacking the shield guy. Which actually, this is... I'm quite enjoying this. Because this is exactly how you should fight as a group. If you're against a single opponent...
They're no knights. They're traitors. Take no prisoners.
Whoa! Oh, damn. That wasn't good. Woo! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh god. Okay. Oh, okay, he went down. Nice.
They're no knights. They're traitors.
Oh, damn. I was too hungry. I was too hungry for it. I'm getting the hang of the combat, though. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Okay. We might not get through the intro area. We might not get through the introductory area, but honestly, not a bad thing. Whoa!
Blow the lilies!
Okay. All right. Not bad. All right. I will take it. Wait for the combat to end, and now we will take all the good stuff. Now, one thing I need to check is, can I save the game? There's always a question in fiction of the story matching the setting. Making more art is different than making sequels. True, but often within this modality, the making of your art is often the making of a sequel. Right? If you've made an original game and then well, okay, that's not true. You can make another series, of course, but when you're dealing with an established world, I think there's honestly kind of more potential to screw up. That's actually an interesting thought. I hadn't thought of this before. When you have an established... maybe this is how I feel about Disco Elysium. I'm so happy with the established story. I'm so happy with the established universe and just the way things were dealt with that I'm okay with not moving forward. And moving forward is potential for flaw. It's potential for screwing up. Whereas if they just went on and made something new that wasn't Disco Elysium related, that would be something new. So, thank you for that, Day Hiker. That hadn't cued in my brain. Not in those words, anyways. Interesting. Okay, and that I think that's another angle to it, right? Which is just making things because commercial success.
Down with Voltest!
Well, and I think that... I don't know, I think that... Ooh. Oh! Oh, right! Oh! Oh, that'll never get old. Oh, that's good. God, I love it. Oh. What I'm loving about this is, like, all the reasons I love The Witcher 1 are the reasons I'm loving this. Like, Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game? Even though I've been told to be afraid of saving my game in this game, but yes, use the Force, join the dark side. We have cookies here. It's so spontaneous and sometimes even go into wholesome territories and said, yeah. Question of the day, this is going to be a strange one, but colony sims. Think of Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld. It's so silly how a dwarf can randomly fall in love and start a family tree because someone carved a perfect statue. Or vice versa. For RimWorld, just sharing their thoughts or literal terrors in that game. And I think that there's something to be said for, like, kind of choose your own adventure type situations, right? Games that allow you to build upon yourself. Luna! Welcome in, Raiders. Nogrio, welcome in. Ulragal, welcome in. Sunfire, welcome in. Bad Fraginator, welcome in. Shake Yo Waffle, welcome in. I will give you guys a proper... Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer who has a appreciation for history and games preservation. I can be often found playing older video games, older RPGs. Think Daggerfall, Siege of Avalon, Baldur's Gate, that sort of thing. Today we're playing The Witcher 2 as I'm doing a full playthrough of the Witcher franchise, and we've just recently moved through The Witcher 1. I still have some new adventures that I'm keeping in my pocket for, you know, whenever I miss the game and I would just like to play it for a special occasion. But we're playing The Witcher 2, and we're going to be moving on to The Witcher 3. So we're Scoia'tael here, right? We're doing 2 playthroughs. So on PC, we're playing with Roche. And then on Xbox 360, because I own the game on original hardware for the Xbox 360, we're going to be playing with Yorveth. So we're doing 2 separate playthroughs, and right now we're doing the PC version of the game. I tried to play it with a controller, and I hated it. I don't remember it feeling so bad. Meme Kote, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you enjoy your stay. Luna, before I forget my manners, if you do have to raid and run, if you gotta do your post-stream care, food, water, drink, all the good stuff, please, guys, take care of yourselves. It's really, really, really important. You're good, I'm stay. All right, well, thank you. I'm here. Alright, we're going to jump back into the game, because I would like to beat this one fight that has been troubling me. But we will continue the conversation. So, okay, Luna, I'm actually really interested in your thoughts on this, because you are a very introspective person, and for all my peeps, guys, please, follow Luna. She's absolutely incredible. 10 out of 10 streamer. I'm often lurking during work, be it for content creation or anything. Like, I'm always lurking there. And one of the things I love about Luna's stream is she's introspective like me. She's often thinking about things in a very... What is a good word that I'm looking for? She is often speaking to the themes within a game in a way that is attempting to understand what the makers were getting at, right? She talks about how she feels, but then she also talks about how perhaps the artist intended this to be felt. And I love conversations like that. I'm a sucker for conversations like that. So if you like it here, you're going to like it in Luna's. 100%. Dissection, that is a good word. Yes. Dissect. Well, and I often talk about myself in this way as well, which is I'm not someone who pretends to have all the answers. I think that in the content creation space, we're often encouraged to act like authority figures, people who are experts on a given subject, and I find it more interesting when people are inquisitive. I find it far more interesting when people accept their flaws and try to explore things. I think that's one of the most interesting things about being a human, is that we all kind of suck in our own unique ways, and we're all trying to just be a little bit better than we were yesterday, and the way that we push forward is we have conversations. Okay.
They're no knights. They're traitors. Take no prisoners.
All right. All right. Oh, okay, that's Ard. I don't want to use Ard, because Ard doesn't deal damage. Now, Yarden, I might be able to do something fancy. Come on, buddy. Woo! Oh, pirouettes.
Onward! Attack!
I don't know whether to fight him or dance with him.
Blasphemers!
Oh! Okay, yep, that... I intended to block that. Yep, that was totally intentional. I'm deliberately a badass.
They're no knights! They're traitors! Take no prisoners!
Okay, that was a bitch slap. That was disrespectful. I don't like you. Whoa! Hello. Hi. Okay, I'm starting to have fun. I'm starting to have some fun. All right. Now, how do I?
For Temeria men! To die for Temeria is to die a good death!
Okay, King Foltest, I've heard you.
Crush those vermin!
Whoa! Hi! Alright, cool. I'll take it.
They're traitors! Take no prisoners!
Easy, buddy.
Blasphemers! Onward! Attack!
Okay. A little bit better. There we go. Thank God. Whew. Guys, I've been trying to win that for a while. Okay, so we got the guard's key. Let's take all the other stuff, including the flowers, because flowers are important to a Witcher. We make important things out of it. One of the best ways to immerse yourself is to engage with everything the experience has to offer, in my opinion, and that includes its design, its intention, and its world. The world of said game wouldn't exist without its design, and I genuinely like appreciating all the careful thought and artistry that was put into it. Well, I think this is what ultimately drew me to games preservation. As I kind of... Thank you. But ultimately, I am interested in the stories of the developers as well as the players. These are pieces of entertainment, make no bones about it, but these are also parts of someone's life. The making of this was something that somebody devoted a long time to. You know, if you look into we mentioned Disco Elysium, we mentioned Morrowind, and there's a lot of stories of development hell within a lot of video games. It's honestly stands to reason that a lot of people missed time with their families so that we had something to sink endless hours into enjoying. And when I want to preserve a video game, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to preserve an avatar of a part of someone's life. And this is what history is. History is the story of us. Any history is only interesting in that there are humans involved. I know that sounds maybe a little bit narcissistic, but we are interested in the story of the human race. We're interested in stories, and video games are irrefutably a part of our culture as members of the human race at this point. This is an industry that is larger than film, and honestly, I think it's larger than music. I would have to be fact-checked on that, but I'm fairly certain I'm not wrong. And I think that deserves some consideration and some effort on my part as someone advocating in the games preservation space. I'd say I'm interested in more history than human history, but it's also very important and interesting. Okay, so you're right. There are two aspects to this. And if we're being general, there's two kinds of people. People who are interested in stuff and people who are interested in people, right? So for those of you who don't know me, by the way, I did 8 years of post-secondary. I was planning on going for a doctorate and becoming a professor of history, but I minored in psychology throughout my entire degree. And this is something you look at engineers, for example. These are people who are interested in things. And you look at a psychologist, and these are people who are interested in people. Generalities, of course, but you kind of see where the thought is going. Within history,
touches the beacon.
Nuggerio, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. There is craft to games. So, to Ulrigal's point, there is the technical history of video games, which is also preserved through the preservation of video games. And then there's the human aspect of video games. Now, I profess to be someone who is interested in the human story. The technical stuff kind of goes over my head. I'm not a game dev, right? But through my advocacy for the human aspect of games preservation, I am just advocating for the preservation of the technical aspect as well. And yet the craft of games creation and preservation is consistently mocked. Its developers disrespected, fired, and belittled. Yes, and I think a lot of that is due to the infantilization of video games. I think that even to this day, it's not considered a serious art form. And that's complete horseshit. I think it's one of the best art forms for telling a narrative. And actually, this is kind of the beauty of video games. If I want to play a video game that is simply being dropped into a map and blowing shit up, I can do that. If I want to have one of the most heart-wrenching, just blood and guts, deep story, I can get that. If I want to have a economy management simulator, I can have that. There's something for everyone, and this is the point of video games. There is no medium that exists that is this interactive. We get music, we get narrative, we get illustration, we get everything within a single package. And there's something for everyone. Obviously, narrative, books, important. Music, important. Cinema, important. All these things are important, but these things are considered important by society already. We preserve movies, we preserve books, we preserve music, because it's easy. Games don't get the same treatment. Games are put in this obtuse bubble that is exempted from a lot of these cultural, historical conversations. And that's wrong. And that is why I try to advocate for games preservation insofar as I am able. Sorry, easiest way to get me to rant. Easiest way to get me to rant. Oh, I gotta be pressing the buttons. There we go. Oh, come on. It's a valid rant, Conan, but I do fear sometimes that you guys get sick of me talking about it. It is something I talk about at length a lot. Look at that. Look at that APM. We do have services like GOG who are trying to at least make an effort towards game preservation and accessibility for newer operating systems. 100% true. 100% true. But, okay. I recommend that anybody who wants to educate themselves a little bit more on this, go to the Video Game History Foundation's website. There's literally a Video Games History Foundation. And they actually did a scholarly study of the preservation market, the commercial market of video games. And 87% of video games ever made are out of print. That means they are not commercially accessible anywhere. Obviously, there's still emulators and there's piracy and there's all this different stuff. But when we are talking about preservation for the masses, I want something that is accessible to people. Piracy and emulation opens you up to malware concerns and all this different stuff. There's risks to that sort of thing. And frankly, the people who curate these websites, when they get caught and those websites get shut down, they get sued, guys. Like, they get sued for damages by Nintendo. And that is ruinous. I don't want that. I don't want that for people. So I want historical preservation to work with industry in order to get some sort of comprehensive preservation established. That requires legislation. That requires conversation at a legislative level. And up until recently, I'm looking at you, Stop Killing Games, that hasn't happened. And we need to start being vocal in the right places, is what I think. But industry by itself is not enough, is basically the point I'm trying to make. Astro! Welcome in. Getting another raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Orphic, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me give you guys a proper hello. We're about to talk to King Foltest, but I will pause the game and I will say a proper hello to my good friends. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer, and I have an affinity for all things historical, and I call myself a games preservationist. I advocate stridently for games preservation with everything I do, and we were actually just talking about it at length. So, obviously, I can normally be found playing some older stuff. Daggerfall, Siege of Avalon, you name it. But today we're playing The Witcher 2, which is a more modern game. Because I'm doing a full playthrough of the Witcher franchise, including the third game, which I haven't played. I haven't played 1, played through it, played 2, but it's been a while. So we're rolling through the experiences. But Astral, what were you... you were playing some Nine Souls. I've been catching some Nine Souls. By the way, guys, if you're not following Astral, please do me a favor. He is a long-time friend who has just gotten back into the streaming game. I've known Astral since high school. I've known him since I was... I've known him since I was I was a baby when I knew Astral. But he has just recently gotten back into the stream game, and he again, we were just talking about Luna being super introspective and getting into the meaning of games and everything. And Astral, I can think of few people who have shown me what video games mean to them more than Astral. Astral is someone who embodies the life-changing power of a video game more than anyone I've ever met. And I think I think that in and of itself breeds really interesting conversation, which obviously I enjoy. But Astral, how was Nine Souls? How was Nine Souls? I think it's a first-time playthrough for you, if I'm not mistaken. And you've been quite enjoying it, yes? Morrowind and Thief was when you first... Yes, yes. The Morrowind days. The Morrowind days. Yorworth, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, okay, you gotta run right away. Astral, have an absolutely amazing night, and say hello to Jupes for me. I can see the passion when Astral talks about games. Second, when they just hit it. Yes! I told you, dude. I told you. Astral was like, I'm not gonna make affiliate. No way I'm making affiliate. I'm like, dude, you're gonna make affiliate. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Here we are. Here we are. You speak it, and it will become so. Your energy is important. Say nice things to yourself, damn it. All right, raiders, coming in with Astral. If you have to raid and run, please get your food, water, sleep. Anything it is you need. It is important to take care of yourself. But we're hopping back into The Witcher because I need to get through this starting area of the game. Oh, maybe I talk too much. I don't know. I don't know, guys.
You have just become the most titled Witcher in the world. And the wealthiest.
I'll remind you of that when this is all over, sire.
See, Vernon? Geralt succeeded.
Lucky he did. The priest was downright discourteous and went off to meet his gods.
I saw Scoia'tael on the river.
Where? How many? What colors did they wear?
Plough the elves. We'll tend to them later. The monastery awaits.
Scoia'tael. This puzzle is beginning to come together, Geralt. You're either telling the truth or weaving a very convincing lie. I want to hear the rest. Foltest bastards. The Solar. What happened?
We might have arrived at the same time if not for tales.
Be specific, Witcher.
Well, the Archpriest told the truth.
His Majesty King Foltest of Temeria.
Arthur Tales, erstwhile Count of Nesvelt. I signed your sentence.
Yes, yet the Baroness saw fit to pardon me. An awkward situation, to be sure.
Anais and Boussy, where are they?
The royal children.
Don't test my patience, Tales, and I'll grant you a quick death.
Confess, Foltest, before the gods and the people. Boussy and Anais are the fruit of your loins. Bow to the gods and admit the truth.
You may not have noticed, Tales, but
what a way to say that.
Aided by murderers, sorcerers, and a mutant for whom nothing is holy.
This is hallowed ground. You will not raise your hand against a servant of the gods.
Nerevar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets. Not the McNuggets, Conan. Not the McNuggets. What about the children?
Where have you taken the children?
The Solar. They're in the Solar.
What is this? Blasphemy! Sorcerer's tricks!
Oh, do I slap him? Do I slap him? I feel like I'll just tell him off.
Quiet down, Tales. This is a church.
I'll not forget.
King, welcome in.
You here?
Oh, no, get your sleep. Get your sleep, King.
Damn, I've seen assaults go awry, but the dragon topples them all.
Tops?
Tops what?
Well...
Okay, so we need to find the kids.
Geralt, you should
so I'm
know.
assuming that's
Is it
following
possible
King
to tame a
Foltest.
dragon?
Not as far as I know.
Then why is this reptile eating only mine?
Let's hope Marigold got out of there.
I'm sure she did.
If not, you'll need a new advisor, sire.
Shut up, Roach.
It's possible that the dragon simply...
I'm going to throw my nice armor on. I prefer these armor. We'll do... Yeah, we'll do this. I don't have any more boots. Oh, we have lots of swords now. Whew. Alright, okay, and we're still rocking Erendite. Interesting. Erendite doesn't actually do that much more damage. Weird.
Another word from you and the dragon will not be
it is
your
the
main
sexier
concern.
sword.
Enough! Both of you!
Slap, you know you want to. Oh, it sounds like we're dealing with a quick time event. Oh god, alright.
The dragon's back! I can't.
Oh, hi! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! God damn it! Oh, I totally hit the button though. Come on.
The dragon's back!
Oh, this is Resident Evil all over again.
I can't.
Alright, let's go full test. There we go. He's missing us. Take it easy. Right. Oh, okay, there's only two. Whoa, okay. Interesting. My sword! Bring me back my sword. It's fine, I'll make another.
You saved my life again. Ask what you will of me, Witcher. Within reason, of course.
I need to leave, sire. I'd like Triss Marigold to come with me. If she wants.
Are you blind? She's enamored with you. You may leave, and none shall stop you. You have my word.
Alright, let's see if there's any items here. You know, unlike our silver sword that just appears out of nowhere. Okay, let's take all this. I don't think we have any weapons that we can grab. Doesn't look like. Okay, nothing on the desk. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Cloth and twine. Alright. Up we go. I do wonder what happened to Triss, though. Again, it's been... Oh, God. I don't even want to think. Yeah, it's been like 18 years since I played... no, it hasn't been quite that long. Has it been that long? Oh, God.
Who goes there?
Foltest. I've come for my children. Geralt, wait here. You might scare them.
Ah, thanks be to the gods. My prayers are answered.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Go, Boosie.
That's not my father.
But it is your king, boy. Bells, your triumph is complete. The city and fortress taken, sire. Time to thank the Forefather and the Mother Creatrix for this great victory.
A moment, blind man. I've not seen my children in 6 months. The gods can spare another minute. Listen to me. Your mother and I quarreled, but that is over. She was deceived. Evil men turned her against me. These men have been punished, and all will be well from now. No tears, Boosie. One day you'll be king, and kings do not weep.
Armed men approach, sire. Children, go to the refectory.
My knights will soon be here. You must meet them, for one day you will rule them. Boosie, go wash your face. They must not see that you wept.
There's a bucket of water in the next room.
Anais, help your brother.
Sire, let us pray.
They must look like the royal children they are.
They have your eyes, sire.
Having played the first game, this scene has so much more impact because it's literally a replaying of that initial story, that first story there. That one cutscene where Geralt succeeds in saving Foltest, and now he fails. And this is so apropos because, of course, you would blame The Witcher. The Witchers are seen as second-class citizens. Oh.
I suppose that's the extent of what you'll give me.
Does this mean I'm free?
Foltest, King of Temeria, has been murdered. Unfortunately for you, you're the only suspect.
The murderer outsmarted you, so I'm to rot in this dungeon.
Oh, no danger of you rotting. You'll hang.
Convince them otherwise.
I have no influence over the court.
Foltest told me a lot about you.
If not for him, I'd be a drunk or a vagrant. Foltest did more for me than my father ever did. But then my father did exactly nothing, for I never even met him. In any case, I'll not rest until the murderer is punished.
Tell me how you serve, Vernon.
I carry out orders others are incapable of executing.
What's the situation in Temeria?
The Council of Regents has convened to restore order. That means three things. Utter chaos will prevail, Visima will run dry of wine and strong drink, and the local whores will make a killing.
Is Triss participating in the meetings?
Indeed. Only to find out that she's no longer needed.
How do you know?
It's my business to know.
They want to run a kingdom without a sorceress?
They already have a kingdom without a king. They'll use every opportunity to get rid of her.
Who will rule?
The chief contenders are Count Maravel and Baron Kimbold, who already tussle for control of La Valette Castle.
What about Foltest's bastards?
The king's blood runs in their veins. So yes, they are entitled to the throne. Not some drooling nobles.
What if someone vouched for me?
You have a witness.
I was thinking of Triss.
Was she not your lover? Who knows? But it's common knowledge she is.
What happened to her?
Oh, she's fine. She's been invited to the next meeting of the Council of Regents.
For fuck's sake, you command the Blue Stripes. Do something. The real murderer is free, and he's further and further away with every hour you spend prancing around in here.
I find the Killer Monk story unconvincing.
I don't claim he
Could I get a... when it's closer, could I get a snooze on ads, please?
With some Scoia'tael.
Would you recognize him?
No problem. A mountain of meat. Never seen anyone bigger.
I don't know if you can do that, Dragon. Because you're watching on mobile, so that might not be an option for you. Just let me know and I can do it myself.
What would you do if you escaped?
I'd go after the Kingslayer.
You know where to look for him?
Some Scoia'tael helped him escape. That's where I'd start. I expect you might know this particular group of elves.
How'd you work that out?
Okay, I'll take care of it then. I'll just keep an eye on it.
Yorveth's commando. I know where to find them. We've a trail to follow after all.
If you want to start over and take it easy this time, get me some food.
Now that you mention it.
Vess!
Bring us food and drink.
Shame you didn't think of that earlier.
It's your own fault, Geralt. Your fate is in your hands. Thank you.
Foley artist could have done better on that one.
Never heard of women serving in the Special Forces?
Vess is one of my best people.
How'd she wind up in the Blue Stripes?
I pulled her from the paws of the Scoia'tael. Just 16 when they torched her village and slaughtered everyone. The unit commander took a liking and spared her.
It absolutely is, yeah. Absolutely is.
One last thing. This file is about one Geralt of Rivia.
Roche has done so well because he's so memorable looking. He looks unlike anyone else. And that is good character design.
5 years ago.
You want them to look remarkable.
Rivia. Population 1,234. In that, 253 non-humans. September the 25th, 1268. A riot erupts. A massacre ensues. The streets run with the blood of elves and dwarves. One person finds the courage to face the raging crowd. During the rioting, 76 non-humans perished, including the witcher Geralt of Rivia. Stabbed in the chest with a pitchfork by a man of whom we know only that his name was Rob, and he owed 3 crowns at the local tavern. Yennefer of Vengerberg dies trying to heal the Witcher. The bodies of Geralt and the sorceress are taken away by a mysterious young girl with ashen hair. Their place of internment remains unknown.
I remember. Rivia. Yennefer.
What just happened?
I saw my own death.
And the rest? Have you regained all your memory?
That's all. I just remember the end.
Vess! Interrogation's done. Restrain the prisoner. I'll take the key.
Welcome back, Astro.
I sail upriver at dawn. Guards will collect you in 5 minutes.
Ads are right away. Looks like story is almost over, though. I can't snooze ads, though. I can't tab out. Jerk-offs. Control yourself.
Not yesterday. He was a hero, pretty much. Everyone's man.
Personally saw him cut down 20 men in the blink of an eye, so it's no surprise.
See him dashing along those walls? Can't rightly say I ever saw his sword the blade move so fast.
I thought that beast would tear him to bits when it came out of the clouds.
Delayed don't mean denied. Hangman'll do that tomorrow.
Flightless Michael, welcome in. Why shackle him just to keep up appearances? Roche needs to appear as though...
I'll not touch this scum. I get scurvy.
Right. Hangman'll do it. He's poxy already.
Guard. Come here, good man.
Why are you hollering? Do that again and we'll shut you up.
Yeah, Roche has to appear as though he is not helping Geralt escape. So, he shackled him up and put him back in the cell.
You wouldn't say that if these bars weren't here.
Is that so? Let's see. Rip
right,
your guts out!
Whoa! Okay. Interesting. All right, I'm into it. I'm into it. Yeah, this is definitely more engaging than the other fist fights in the first game. There we go. Geralt's got some moves. All right. So now we're out. Oh, we have some loot. We got the prison key. So we'll open the door here. Actually, first of all, we're going to save our game. Yeah, Roche does believe us. So, Michael, I'm curious. Are you a fan of the Witcher franchise? Are you a fan of these games? And if so, I always like to ask people who come into chat. You probably came in from one of the raids, but I do like to ask why you love the game.
A new hand touches the
Artold,
beacon.
thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. I hope that you enjoy the stream. Alright, let's see. And by the way, for anyone hanging around, we do have a question of the day at the top of chat, if you feel so inclined as to have a go. Damn, I always ask question of the day during... Oh. There we go. Okay. I don't know why I'm whispering.
Huh? What was that?
Oh, 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 oh.
Smash you!
There we go. Okay. Oh! Couldn't have just given it a different sound effect? Still sounds like swords. Okay, so we got bindings. Okay, so I can do this from a range. I guess I consider myself a fan. Played the first 2 games. Okay, so you have played this game. I'm in the same boat then. 2 I beat when I was a teenager. I hadn't played 1. So what we're doing as a part of like a little stream series here is I am playing all of the Witcher games because I haven't played 3. It's a blind spot for me in my experience of games. And I'm also reading the books while I play all these games, and that has honestly been one of my favorite parts of this playthrough, is that I've been experiencing a lot more than just the games.
Don't hurt me. I'd like to serve Tamara.
Okay, so we're going to turn. Just let him roll by. There! Woo! God, I love those quick... I love those cutscenes. Oh. Okay, no.
Nice.
I want to attack, please. Whoa! That's a lot of Witcher at the same time. Aren't you afraid of getting burnt? Not at all. No. No, because I'm a variety streamer. So I play a lot more than just the Witcher games. So right now I'm doing my first ever playthrough of Assassin's Creed.
Where the hell is everyone?
I'm also doing my first, well, Assassin's Creed Rogue. I should be specific because Assassin's Creed is a particular game. I'm doing my first playthrough of Assassin's Creed Rogue, my first ever Assassin's Creed game. And then in addition to that, I am doing, there we go. I'm also doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition, and this is my first full playthrough of that game. I have played the game in the past, but I haven't rolled through the entirety of the game. Boom. Beautiful. Oh. There we go. That's starting to shape up a little bit nicer. I'm finally getting... I feel more comfortable with the combat now. Feel much more comfortable with combat now. Sorry, I stuttered because I was trying to find items in their inventory. Okay, so this is locked. So where do I need to go? I do have a prison key. Do I not? Oh, search. Search what? Oh, okay. So let's see. Do I have a map? I do have a map. All right. So, yeah, this was... Ooh. Aha. All right. So now I just have to descend. And hopefully find my kit. I would hate to lose the Raven armor and Erendite and all the lovely stuff that I had from my first save transfer. Although the idea of building everything from scratch is not entirely lost on me. Some of my, actually, this is one of my favorite tropes in video games, is being stripped of all of your gear, all of your power, and then being forced into kind of an early game situation. Oh, what do we, oh, there we go, we have some words. Being forced into an early game situation.
Go plow yourself!
Anais and Boosie are my children. One signature, and you'll hear the poem no more.
Never!
Okay, how do I get...
A
How do I save his butt?
Kitchen and grab the sausage link.
Oh, climb, there we go.
Cook took 'em. You're early. Appointment's not due tomorrow.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry. You'll see me today.
Oh, okay. There we go. Hit him with Igni. There we go. Whoa, okay. He's a little bit strong. Oh, and now we've got a bleed effect on us. Easy, easy. Okay. Perfect. Honestly, if I just have to Igni this guy until I win, that's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, backing off, backing off. Oh. Back off. Oh, I used up my charge. Gotta wait for my stamina to replenish. There we go. Please drop something. Yes, yes. All right. Let's get clothed, shall we? Okay, let's see. Short gauntlets. Leather boots. All right, we're still shirtless, but I don't know. Maybe people prefer Garrett like this. Do I have my gear in here? That would be another question. Let's see. Nope. God, there's so much stuff in here. Magnifying glass, diagram clawer. Program executioner exe stopped working. Puns are okay if they're good. I only don't like puns when they suck. That pun did not suck. Now, you probably could... Ooh, okay. Poor time to be an executioner.
Death than you, Witcher.
I thought about letting the Reaper in first.
Why are you here?
We'll talk later. I need to get out of this dungeon, and you're going to help me.
The Lavalettes never leave their debts unsatisfied, especially ones of honor. And I know these corridors better than anyone. But tell me, what of my mother? Did Foltest hurt her?
He ordered the Blue Stripes to guard her like some invaluable treasure. Soon afterward, he was dead himself.
But you did not slay him?
No, Arian. I didn't kill him.
Do you know who did?
No, but I intend to find out.
We should go. We'll start by making our way to the oil store. I cannot walk unaided. You must help me.
Lean on me.
Done
when
with him,
you're
Hangman.
not strong.
We're to take the corpse.
Damn it.
Hangman's so into his victim, he can't hear us. What the?
Shout.
Ah! I will not sign! Never!
Ooh, he's a stubborn cocksucker.
Best not disturb him. Hangman will bring him out when he's done.
I think they bought it. We need to be careful.
Alright, this might be a little more stealthy. Were any of my puns ever bad? Don't answer that question. Okay, I gotta set him down to open
I'll
the
wait
door.
here. Return for me once you've cleared the way.
Okay, I can't do anything to the torchlight.
Bastard! You fucking prick! Fuck you, cocksucker! Fuck you up the arse! Motherfucker! I'm gonna
Tell me how you
kill
really
you,
feel.
hear me? I'll rip your brick off and beat your head in with it!
My god. Okay, we'll take these down. Honestly, I kind of missed that, that comment about my mother from the first game. That was a doozy. These are nowhere near as eventful. Alright. I've not yet cleared the way, though. What? Everyone in this game is Barry 53 from England. It's kind of true, honestly. Wait, is this the... Okay. I think I have... This area is clear, I believe. So this looks to me to be the oil store. So let's make our way back. We'll grab Arian. Come on, buddy. Can I not pick him up? Interesting. Get rid of the guards on the way to... Oh, all the way to the exit. I see. I thought he said make our way to the oil room, but this is the oil room, so... I thought that was the end of it, but apparently not. Okay, so... That means there are some more guards a little bit farther up. I mean, we do still have some lit torches as well. So let's see. That is a locked door. What does the map say? The map says right here. Okay, so this was the way that I took before, so we've come full circle. Interesting. Alright, we have to make our way back then. Okay, so that is a different route, so let's go this way. Decisions. Alright, so... This is where we came up with Arian, I think. So that means there's a path right around here. So let's make our way through there. That would explain why there's fresh guards. Yep, right here. So let's find the fresh guards and take them down. Here we are. Here we are.
What was that?
Boom! Boom! Alright, nice. Okay, these guys are... Ooh, can I search? Ooh, yay. Sure, we'll just grab everything. Okay, he doesn't have any kit, it seems. Okay, let's see. There's armor in it, I'm not taking it. Well, actually, that would be more sensible for a Witcher, because they don't like armor. They don't move fast enough. Oh, shit. Shit, shit, shit.
You limp prick!
Yup. Woo! Down. Nice. God, those animations are so good. God, I love those so much. They make me feel like it doesn't even matter that I'm not the one doing it. It makes me feel like such a badass. Okay. Now we can go back for Arian. Who needs stealth when there's no one left to see you? Truer words were never said. Alright, let's go, Arian.
Help me up.
I got you, buddy. Okay, so let's make our way out of here, because then that's kind of that's the tutorial officially over at that point, and then I do have to get to bed. I do have to get to bed. I have work very early in the morning.
Second door on the left. That's the oil store.
Second door on the left. That would appear to be the oil store, Arian. Okay, where are we going? Ooh, secret tunnel. We'd like a secret tunnel.
Come with me. There's nothing you can do here.
I've more to do now than ever before.
Alone.
I need no one's aid for what I aim to accomplish.
Is that your final word?
Farewell, Witcher.
Well, in that case, thank you for the help. Oh, okay. All right, nope, I respect it. I respect it. I do not plan on being burned alive, though. Okay, so we just got a sword. So let's throw the sword on. Do we have any armor? It doesn't appear that we do.
Halt! Well, blimey, is that you, Witcher? They say you killed the king.
Well, I didn't. And I'm going to prove it.
I'm inclined to believe you.
Glad to hear that. It'd be pretty stupid if I had to kill you now. Did all the Reavers survive the assault?
Aye. They've been drinking themselves silly for 2 days now. I believe I owe you something.
You don't owe me a thing.
We wound up in a boiling cauldron during the assault. You know how it is when knights get caught in a tight passage. Nowhere to go. Those in the back push forward. Those in the front are stuck. And halberd blows raining down from above. I'd have been crushed if not for my armor. And about 10 blows landed on my helmet. My ears still ring and I puke time and again. But I live and breathe.
Concussion. It'll pass. Were you on patrol with the Reavers when they ran into those Scoia'tael?
Aye.
Kenneth mentioned the unit was especially vicious. Notice anything out of the ordinary? A unit emblem or something?
Right you are. They had masks made of the cloth of Special Forces uniforms. And they hollered a lot. Yorvath or some such.
Where did the dragon come from?
I've no idea, but it saved our asses. The elves ceased shooting at the sight of it. Can't tell you anymore, as we fled right then as if the devil himself was on our tail. Take this. Kenneth told me to study up, but I've not the mind for it. Just not cut out to be a dragon hunter, I guess. It could be useful to you, though.
I need to go.
God, the voice acting is just...
No way you'll slip through.
Can you distract them?
I'm so convinced of the world. It's so good.
In fact, we could end up foes.
I hope not. Go.
Just give me a minute.
Sorry, I gotta get closer to the desk here.
The Kingslayer's escaped! We need to cut him off! Follow me!
All right, let's go!
I believe I'm going to escape by boat, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. Really? I would have sworn that was an easy...
Here.
Whoa. Oh, hello. Alright, 1 second. I'm a loot goblin. I need all of the things. Give me my filthy lucre. It's all important, I swear. Okay. Okay, so they're leaving us alone. Interesting.
Bloody hell, you didn't have to torch the castle. You were to sneak out, avoid anything resembling a bloodbath.
You left me the key to my manacles, not an invisibility cloak. Triss, is everything all right?
Not exactly. I'm no longer the royal advisor. I've lost my post, my home in Vizima. Witcher's mistress, they call me. Kingslayer's whore.
People say what they think they have to.
I know, but...
They'll change their minds as soon as we find the Kingslayer. Roach'll see to that. Right, spy?
I'm no spy, but you're mostly correct.
I ran into a hangman torturing Arian Lavalette, trying to force him to confess to incestuous relations with his mother. Foltest's children were to be Arians.
Sons of bitches.
The hangman has hanged his last.
An interregnum is chaos by definition. Rats like Baron Kimbolt and Count Maravel rule Temeria now, or strive to. But no one save old Natalis can restore true order.
Natalis is far away and of low birth. The crown's simply out of his reach. Baron Kimbolt, on the other hand.
Politics is secondary right now. Vernon, learn anything new about the Kingslayer?
A week ago, I got a message from an informer in Flotsam. He saw Yorveth in the company of a large, bald man, not unlike the one you described.
A week ago? Sounds like a cold trail to me.
We need to start somewhere. The trading post is a few days upriver, in the forests that lie on the Edirnian border.
No, I'm not sure I'd want to live in the Witcher world.
Flotsam it is, then. Triss.
Yes?
I'm a bit beat up. Will you look at my wounds?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go below deck. And I need you to tell me about Yennefer in detail. I want to hear it all, even the things you don't want to tell me, even the things that might hurt.
Prepare to cast off. Clear the lines and all aboard.
Line's clear, Captain!
Honor's a curious thing. Honor made Arian fight a mismatched battle against the
I love how they're going with art
facing defeat,
for these exhibitions. I love this.
But that same honor.
This is not an art style that I'm a huge fan of, though. The first game, that was something I was a huge fan of, for sure. This isn't bad, it's just not quite to my taste.
Life can't be easy for anyone who's unlucky enough to be labeled a
Ah,
regicide.
there he is.
That goes triple for someone like Geralt. Could his luck get any worse? I've known The Witcher for a long time, and I'm sure that kings, courts, and politics
A familiar
concern him
friend.
about as much as last year's snow. But hey, life doesn't always dole out what we expect, right? Sometimes it even forces us to associate with unsavory characters like Vernon Roach. No, I'm not making any excuses. And yes, I had my reasons. The Witcher spent most of the way to Flotsam talking to someone. Long into the evening, as water lapped against the boat's side, Triss told him forgotten stories of his unexpected child and his toxic relationship with a sorceress named Yennefer. Stories of a life stolen from him. Am I boring you? Don't send this tale.
Not at all, Dandelion.
Give me just a few minutes more, for someone special's about to appear in dire straits upon a scaffold.
I think they have loads of personality. I think they have loads of personality. Interesting. It's also so interesting how each game is a different style, yet, at least to me, they're all beautiful and Valvin. I think they all feel, like, it's a feel thing, right? They feel the same. I think that The Witcher is a vibe. This doesn't feel exactly like the first game, but I feel like this is what they wanted to do with the first game. At least cinematically speaking, like cutscenes and all that.
Sheathe your sword, elf. I'm here to talk.
Absolutely, Astro. Go for it.
Bow low. You stand before a head
Conan
crown.
might have spoiled the news, actually. I think I might know what it is. And if so, congratulations.
That of Demavend, king of Aedirn, by the grace of the gods, sovereign of the Pontar Valley, and so, a friend to non-humans. I have an offer.
Speak quickly and to the point. The Arrakis will soon return, and I'd rather know all before then.
I can add several more heads to this one, each crowned.
Go on.
Foltest to start with. I barely escaped in Aedirn. I'll need help. Access to your hideouts and maps of your secret trails, and the support of the Scoia'tael. I want no gold and have no interest in a killer's fame.
Then why do you wish them dead?
It's a long story. Your beast nabbed his necker. Time to go. Do we have
It's not Ron Perlman, but it gives Ron Perlman vibes, so I love it. I told you had to get on those emotes, man. You didn't believe me. Happens faster when you think.
Flotsam should be just beyond the point. We'll take the beach.
Who's we?
You and me. Reconnaissance.
I'm coming too.
You should stay
Okay,
behind.
I have
and be
Raven's
sure the
armor back.
reception
I have
will get.
Erendite back.
Precisely why I
I
won't
am
let you go
happy.
alone. Someone's got to
happy.
look after you.
That time of the month.
All right. Saving our game. And with that,
Yes,
my
hello,
friends.
I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
I just did. With that, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. Thank you all so much for all of the support today, all of just... It was a great start to The Witcher 2. It was a great start to The Witcher 2. I have to give a special thanks, though, to Astral Crystal, to Luna Arcana, and to the Eternal Arcade for the raids this evening. Thank you guys so much for your continued support and your belief in the missions of this channel, me trying to further the game preservation conversation with everything that I do, including this stream of arguably contemporary game. I think everything is a part of the experience. So thank you all for coming along for the ride, and it is massively appreciated, my friends. Now, my friends on YouTube, thank you equally for attending the stream. It is big thanks to Wheel, someone who watches the stream even though it's extremely late for them locally, and has just a massive passion for The Witcher, and through their sharing has really helped to deepen my love of this franchise. I've been really enjoying this playthrough. And again, thank you to everyone else. Unfortunately, my friends on YouTube, you will not be able to join us as I take our friends on Twitch out on a raid. So let us see who is on right now. Let's take a look. See what friends are on. Okay, so we have Tuna playing some Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Oh, okay, I never get to raid Squish anymore. Our schedule was a little bit different for a while there, but now we're kind of synced up a little bit again. So Squish is one of just the most supportive members of this big Twitch family that we've built, and her community got me to affiliate. I don't know how else to say it. They're great people. They're fellow Canadians, all that good stuff. So I would very much appreciate it if you guys joined me on the raid. Lots of raid messages, follows if you like the vibe, all of that good stuff. It really does a streamer's heart good to see that, both the raider and the streamer. There is a link to my Beacons page, which will take you to all of my socials, including my Discord. If you have enjoyed the conversations, if you have enjoyed the stream at all, please, guys, consider joining the Discord, consider following me on the other socials, and engaging wherever you may find yourself. It really, really does help the channel. First message for the raid is for those of you who are subscribed, have access to all of our community emotes. Second message is for those of you who are lurky turkeys and have just followed and would like to join in on the raid fun. It has been a pleasure of a lifetime to get to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back tomorrow for some more Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
Get out of here. Who's left? That's it. Okay. Let's go see Dad. And Serby.